@Ash_Graytree gifted a tier 1 sub to Neocot. They have given 133 gift subs in the channel.
Yo, what up, gamers? How's everybody doing? Are you ready for video games?
I love gaming.
Yeah, that's why you've you're rank number, like, what? Probably rank number 1 fleet player in the world right now?
Probably, because I'm the only one.
They did your poor fox dirty.
They were probably right, too.
I've never heard of a video game. Yeah, that's fair. Also, thank you for the gift sub, Ash. But yes, hello everyone. We're here to talk about things that aren't video games for once.
No, we're here to talk about video games.
Well, we do get to
bit.
talk about video games as part of the affairs over the course of the weekend. I wasn't there, and neither were you, but we still get to talk about it.
I was there at the end.
Oh, were you there at the end?
I did. Well, I was there to not to witness the final battle.
Oh, you were there to congratulate.
I was there to congratulate and to fight.
I see. First time chat. Just the word England. Boy, I really gotta do the name change, huh? Yes, hello everyone. We're gonna be talking about MFF 2024. which was
We're
last
just two
weekend.
fellas with accurate names over here.
I feel like my name is even less accurate. I feel like you are more lawyer than I am England.
You don't even wear a hat anymore.
The hat part is non-negotiable. That one I have kind of hitched my cart to. If someone says the word Kocha, I'm not going to respond to that. If someone says the word hat, then I'm going to look.
That's the fucked up part about having a name too long.
Yeah. I've had it for over a decade now. It's kind of hard to change it
your
up.
capture of my guy is a little fucked up on the side towards the hold on. There's like a pixel line.
Is there?
Yeah.
Oh, there is. Oh, that's... I think that only shows up with voice activity. So I will apply a little extra cropping to make sure that doesn't show up. I will have to do that on the other scene as well. When you move away slightly, it's like it is a dangerous implication of lack of pants, but I know you've got a Ken doll situation going on. I know it's fine, but
no, I just have pants on. It's fine.
they're really low riding.
Yeah, because of my tail.
Of course. Thank you for the resub, Vital. Vitals.
You think this guy would not be wearing pants? Unbelievable. What an accusation.
I do think that.
Damn. It's messed up.
But yeah, I guess we can switch on over to the song we got. Sure, that's chill.
I don't even know what you're switching over to. I was not informed.
Oh, I'm switching over to a really important picture of... we're not going to talk about it yet, but Burke, Cult, and Acker were sharing a room right next to ours. And there was something concerning going on with their room.
It's a little concerning.
But we're not going to talk about it yet. We have to get there. Because we did not notice this right away. So I didn't take many pictures, so we're not going to have a whole lot of visuals to work off of. We're going to paint pictures with words here.
Great value.
Great value! And it's like great value in like a pixel font, so it looks like it was some kind of like nerd thing that it came from. It's a fucking mystery.
Oh, hell no. They got me the nerdy smoke alarm.
You were fursuiting an MFF, but your body couldn't handle a full day's worth of fun. Yeah, fursuiting seems physically taxing in many ways.
That's a lot of fun to be having in a one day.
Yeah. They charge upwards of like 3,000 for these rooms, right? Yeah. The rooms can be expensive. But I mean, like, you're getting a room that you can stuff like 3 or 4 people into, and you are still getting it at a discounted rate. Compared to... like,
yeah, I mean, the actual price I paid for our hotel was $777.
Yeah.
For the 4 nights.
Yeah, so you can get a hot deal. You can get some relatively cheap rooms. We were not at the main hotel, so all right, we'll get to the lodgings. Let's talk about day 0 because there was.
It was really smooth, actually. Day 0.
Day 0 went as well as it possibly could have, despite my best efforts, really. Well, my body's best efforts, but... So, day 0 rolls around, and we're commuting into Chicago. We live in Illinois, so we can just take the train. We live along a train line, so we can take the train to get to Chicago, and then a subway to get to where MFF is, which is in Rosemont, which is like a town that's kind of it's basically a town built around the O'Hare Airport. And so I wake up on Thursday and I feel like death. I feel horrible. Like, my stomach hurt, my head hurt, I was sore, like I was tired, I was in a terrible state. Like, I was in a bad mood. It was all... When I woke up and I was feeling bad, I was just like, I guess I'm just not going. And, like, I was half packed, and...
I was doing great. I was having a great time.
Yeah, LawyerDog seemed
I was
like
big chillin'.
He was pretty good to go right from the get-go. But I was just like in bed, just like I don't know if I can do it. And so the train was delayed. And I was like, okay. The train's delayed by what? It was like an hour at first?
At first it was like a half hour.
Yeah, so...
It wasn't delayed that long initially.
Yeah, there was a delay on the train, and I was like, okay, I'm going to try and just relax, gather my energy, I'm gonna try and get myself ready to go. And it didn't work. Like, the time when the train was initially supposed to be there came and went, and I was just like face down in bed, just like, But by that point, the train had been delayed again. And so, Lago went to drive Kaltberg and Acker to the train station. So it's like, okay, I've got a little more time until Lago gets back. Once Lago gets back, then like that's gonna be it. And that time came, and I was just like, no, I don't think I can do it. I'm in a bad way. And so Lago takes LawyerDog to the train station. And the train got delayed again. And so it's like fate was giving me as much time as it possibly could to get myself put together, ready to go. And like it got delayed again. And so it was like 2 hours after the time when the train was initially supposed to arrive. And it was like 15 minutes before this final scheduled arrival. And I just had a spark. I had a moment where I was just like, fuck it. I'm going. I don't feel like going. My body feels like garbage, but I'm going. And so, like, I leapt out of bed, put my jeans on, like, just started tossing a bunch of things into bags, and just, like, stuffed all of my last-minute packing in. And Lago was ready to go. We like, rushed out to the car, hopped in, and we were driving over there, and we hit a couple of red lights, and I'm just like, well, this doesn't seem good. And I check Discord, and I see a message that's just like, train's about to start boarding. And I'm like, oh god. I made the decision to go, but am I not gonna eat? Am I not gonna make it? We pull up to the train station, and the train starts moving. And I'm like, well, fuck. I guess I'm not going. Like, I was still in a position where it was like, well, you know, if I make it, then I'll go. If I don't make it, then I'll just languish in bed all weekend and try and recover from whatever malaise I'm suffering from. And I check Discord, and I'm like, was that it? And I get a response back real quick, and they were like, no, that was the sleeper cars or something. And I was like, oh shit. So I hop out of the car, grab my bag, like slam the car door shut, and run to the train. And it's a small train station, it's just the one track. So like I'm able to get to the train very quickly. And when I get to the train, LawyerDog, Cult, Burke, and Acker were like the only people left that were not on the train.
Yeah, Hat could have maybe waited another like 15 seconds or something and been fine.
If we hit one more red light, I would not have made it to MFF. Like, I got there exactly on time.
Well, not on time, you were 2 hours late.
I was there exactly on time to get on the train. I had
This guy just hates waiting for delays. He just only wants to be there 15 seconds before it leaves.
I had no wiggle room. If I got there less than a minute later, then I would not have made it. And like, I thought that I didn't make it because the train started to move, but the train started to move to like get the passenger cars into position. Which
when Hat sent his "we are en route" message was like about 10 seconds after I decided, oh well, Hat's not making it, he's definitely just given up and there's no possible way for him to make it now.
Because y'all were like on the platform waiting to get on the train by the time I sent that message. I just barely made it. Long train, short platform. Yeah, I suppose so. Like, it's a small train station, so.
We're gonna get a new train station soon.
Oh, is it a new... We're getting a new station entirely? I didn't know that.
Yeah, it has to be in a different spot because of all the overpasses and underpasses they did.
Oh, yeah. If it was an airplane, there was no shot. Oh, yeah, no, absolutely, because, like, the only if I had to go through even the slightest modicum of security, I wouldn't have been able to get on the train. The only way I got on
I could have still made it to my last flight, which was delayed like fucking 10 hours or whatever.
God. But yeah, I was seconds away from not getting on the train, basically. And so I got on the train and I was just like, yeah, I guess I'm here. And the entire train ride, I was like tired and sitting next to a stranger because it was fucking packed. This train was full. And so I just like put on an episode of a podcast and just started disassociating for the duration of the train ride because it didn't feel real. It felt like it did not feel like I was on the train to MFF. If you miss a flight, they usually put you on the next one. Theoretically, I could have caught the next train, but I would have been getting to Chicago like 4 hours later, and then I would have had to do all of the interstitial transit by myself as well, which I would not have liked, because I also would have been doing almost all of it in the dark, which is scary. Any other commentary on my near miss?
It was a hell of a thing. It was unexpected for you to make it.
Yeah. I also didn't expect to make it. I was just leaving it up to fate entirely.
Because you hadn't said, like, nothing about even possibly coming up until we're en route as the train is coming in.
Yeah, no, because until like 3 or 4 minutes before I sent that message, I did not think I was going. Like, I think maybe 5 minutes before I sent the message of we are en route, I was not sure I was going. It was a hell of a thing. Radical Train Act 1 passed. The train was not particularly radical because we had 5 people and none of us were sitting next to each other.
Yeah, we were quite spread out.
We almost had to spread across like multiple cars even.
We did.
We did? No, we didn't. Oh, wait. Were Acker and Burke on a different car?
Colt was.
No. We were on...
He, like, went through a door.
We went through a door, but then we went back through the door.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it was just weird because of your bag. Like, LawyerDog and Colt
fucking
bags.
pranked me by placing his bag in a weird spot. I was like, oh, I guess this is just where we put our bags. And then, no, that was the worst possible place to put our bags.
Yeah, because we had to, like... It was a double-decker train, so, like, we put our bag... Like, LawyerDog and Colt put their bags there. And then we were guided to go upstairs. And then we were going, and, like, there were just no pairs of seats available, and we kept going until a lady eventually pointed out, just like, there's no seats back there. Everybody who keeps going back there keeps coming back forward, so you guys are gonna have to go find your seat somewhere else. And we were like, I believe you, train lady. And
I could have fit a family of 4 where I put my luggage. There was so much room.
Yeah.
Ash_Graytree gifted a tier 1 sub to Teddy Pim. They have given 134 gift subs in the
Trains
channel.
are cool.
Thank you for the gift sub, Ash. Yeah, trains
it's gonna
are
be cool when we get a faster train.
Yeah.
It might take a minute.
Yeah, but maybe we'll get there.
They'll cut some time off from the improvements they're already doing.
But we got, like... So we ended up spread across the second level of this train, and I think that's because, like, they were keeping the lower level of the train for people who were, like, getting on and off between our stop and Chicago, and, like, anyone who was going all the way to Chicago was put on the second level. But yeah, like, we were all seated in the aisle seat next to strangers. The ride itself was very uneventful. A lot of just listening to podcasts and zoning out. For, like, chargers, they had outlets, but the outlets were along the wall, so it took me a while to build up...
Yeah, that's crazy that they did that.
It took me a while to build up the courage to be like, okay, the dude next to me seems like he's sleeping, so I'm just gonna be, like, all stealthy. I'm gonna, like, just take my charger and just, like, lean and reach and plug my charger in over there and just not disturb the guy. And I fumbled a little bit because my hair was in my face, because I did not even have the time to put my hair up when I was getting to the train. If there were any delays, I wasn't getting on the train. And so I couldn't fucking see because my hair was in my face, and the dude was not sleeping at all, and immediately reaches forward, grabs my charger, and plugs it in first try. And I was like, oh, thanks, bud. And he's like, How cramped was the car? So the seats were not cramped. Like, it was comfortable, even though I was next to a stranger who was, like, a bit on the wider side. Like, because the coach cars on a lot of trains, like, on a lot of trains, not like subway, but like train, you get pretty good seats on trains. So we, you know, it was a pretty comfortable ride. I just zoned out. We got to Chicago, and at some point during the trip, Colt got his and LawyerDog's bags from the mystery zone, the baggage zone, where
I was prepared to just go insane the entire time, but Colt saved me.
LawyerDog is not the best at navigating three-dimensional space. And so...
It's difficult. There's so many dimensions, dude.
And so, in his mind, that bag was just gone forever.
It's gone. I'll find new clothes when we get there.
And so, oh, you left your bag there. So, Colt went and rescued LawyerDog's bag so that he was not an anxiety elemental the entire time. But there was, like, overhead compartments and stuff, and we didn't have, like, huge suitcases or anything like that, so it was fine. We get to Chicago, and, like, we meet up, and we get, like, make sure, alright, so, there's Dog, like, I'm getting off the train, Dog's getting off the train, Dog's got all his stuff, I've got all my stuff. We move forward a bit and meet up with Colt, and Colt has his bags and stuff, and it's fucking loud in a train station just because of, like, train noises. Like, the rumbling of the engine and hydraulic releases and stuff like that. And so, we're...
Ash_Graytree gifted a tier 1 sub to Kia.io. They have given 135 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you very much for the gift sub, Ash. So, we're standing there waiting. We're waiting. And it's like, where's Acker and Burke? Like, did they get off, like, further ahead? I don't know. And so we're waiting. And so eventually we're just like, okay, we're gonna go, like, into the train station. We're gonna be inside, not here in the cold, loud train station. We're gonna be inside. And so we walk, and we're expecting to see Acker and Burke just waiting somewhere along the way. And we didn't see them, and we got all the way inside, and we, like, stand off to the side a bit, just, you know, visible for if they pass by, and we're standing there, and we're waiting, and we're just like, are they further in? Or, like, where are they? Like, everybody is off the train. Like, nobody else is getting off the train from what we can see. And we're just like, did they just not get off the train? Like, do they think we're not at the last stop? They're the only people left on the train. Like, why haven't we seen them yet? And several minutes later, they finally arrive, and Acker and Burke are both just like, yeah, we didn't know that was the right place to get off the train. We didn't know we were supposed to get off the train, and we're like...
Their whole car was just not getting off. Then no one was getting up to leave. Their whole car just didn't give a fuck.
They were just sitting there, chilling out, just enjoying the ambiance. Like, what do you mean? They were the only people left on the train! I thought the train radio was gonna say, you can get off now, other people are... I don't believe you that there were other people around you still in their seats. Oh, silent train, when do we get off? You got off 15 minutes ago! There were like 12 people. I don't believe you. I don't believe you.
Everyone near us lined up to get off the train immediately.
Yeah, we were up and ready to get off the train before the train stopped moving. Like, nobody around us was waiting a second.
The train was, like, still moving kind of fast when everyone was, like, up and waiting to get off.
Planes are like that. Planes only have one stop. Plane goes from one place to one place. Trains have multiple stops. But, like, did you not look outside and see, obviously, the end of the line train station?
It's wild that everyone in their little area... Everyone in their little area was just not paying attention. Like, every not paying attention person on the train was together.
Maybe it was because Acker and Burke didn't immediately get up that everybody else was just like, I guess we're not supposed to get up then. Like, it was blind leading the fucking blind. You walked past them on your way out? I wasn't ready. Like, I was not spiritually present at all at this point. I was so mentally not ready for this level of Acker behavior this early in the weekend. Thought there was going to be a part 2 to exiting. No, you just get off the train. The train is over.
You can leave.
You can leave. Oh my god. So, you'd get so lost traveling by yourself, yeah. Yeah, you would. So, we, Exiting 2, the sequel. So...
They would have had to have been kicked off the train.
Yeah, that's what I assumed happened. I assumed that the guy, like, one of the conductors had to come by and be like, y'all can get off the train now. We're here, I promise.
They just wanted to stay on the train. They're making up this, oh, we didn't know. They wanted to be trained forever. They love train.
It was the end of the line. They would have gotten kicked off eventually. So, we gathered our party and ventured forth accordingly. And, you know, it's December, it's the streets of Chicago. Like, we had to walk from the train station, from the Amtrak station to a subway station, because we had to take the subway to get to the area where all of the convention stuff is, where the convention center and all the hotels are. As we're walking through the streets of Chicago, my hands are, like, dying, because the winds in Chicago are brutal. And
that's
as
why
we're
they
walking,
call it the Big Apple.
Yeah. As we're walking, did you not bring gloves? No. And that's not the only thing I forgot, and we'll get to that.
Nah, that's the only important thing you forgot.
Burke did lend me his gloves eventually, but... as we're walking along the street, I don't remember who pointed it out, but as we were walking along, a rat, a big ol' rat, was just walking right along with us.
Yeah, he had places to go. Places to be.
There was, like, and it was, like, almost tucked up under someone's, suitcase, too. Like, if you set the suitcase down, then it would have landed on the rat.
Oh, you should probably turn down the music a bit.
Okay. We were, other than the rat, the walk was not particularly eventful. We get to the subway station, get on the subway, no issues. But once we were, like, actually there was issues getting on the subway. Right. So, Colt
Love
was
travel.
confused about the signage. So in the Chicago subway parlance, at least, on the train is like the label, the words on the train, like the little digital sign thing, that indicates the train line that it is running along. So, like, you're in the Blue Line station, and you have two lines. So for us, there was the O'Hare line, and there was the something garden sign. Park Garden or something like that. And Forest Park, there we go. So the sign, like, that label indicates where the train is traveling from. And, like, the train that said Forest Park, arrived on the side of the station where there was 100 signs that all said to O'Hare. And that's where we were going. We were going, like, in the direction of O'Hare. Our stop was the stop before the O'Hare stop. And Colt did not believe this. I, as someone who has navigated subways in Toronto and has some experience in this kind of scenario, I see all of the signs that say to O'Hare, and I know we're going in the direction of O'Hare. This is the right side of the subway station to get onto the subway. And we get on, and, like, as we're getting on, Colt is like, no, it says Forest Park. It says Forest Park. And I'm like, but the signs say to O'Hare. It's okay. This is the right one. And he's like, but the train said Forest Park. And I'm like, I know. It doesn't matter what the train says. It's what the signs say. The signs are the important thing. He's like, okay. And we get onto the train, and Colt immediately continues to fret. And he's just like, okay, so we're going to get off the next stop, and then we're going to get on the other side. And I'm like, no, we're on the right train. We're on the right subway car. And I'm like, no, we're going in the right direction. Like, I don't care what it said on the subway. We got on the side that said to O'Hare. And, like, as I'm saying this, someone beside us, Colt does not notice this, but someone beside us is just like, yeah, if you're headed to O'Hare, this is the right one. And I'm like, thank you. And I go to sit down, and Colt is over there, like, looking at the sign, and he's just like, but Forest Park is the other way. Like, we're on the wrong car.
He's right, it is the other way.
And another person on the subway speaks up, and he's just like, if you go into O'Hare, you on the right one. We going in the right direction. You don't gotta worry about it. And Colt is still like, but the train said Forest Park, and it felt like I was talking to my mom. It felt like I was trying to explain a function on a phone to my mom. Is the level
I mean, it is dumb that it says Forest Park. They could just have a longer sign. It says where it's going from and to.
Yeah. So, after several people assure Colt multiple times over... Yeah, the communication had completely broken down, but at least we were on the right subway going in the right direction. Whether Colt believed it or not.
I mean, we didn't try getting off the subway and getting onto another one. It might have worked out.
Maybe it would have. You know? Chaos theory and all that. So we get to the subway stop, the correct subway stop, where we were supposed to be, despite the subway having said Forest Park. And from there, like, we have a decent idea of how to get to a couple of different places, but because our hotel was like a 10-15 minute drive from the main hotel, we needed to take a bus. And Cult had had an itinerary of just like, okay, once we get off the subway, then we're going to take this bus, and this bus will take us over to our hotel. And Cult was correct about this, that bus would have taken us to our hotel. And we get out, and I see that the bus is not already there. And I'm thinking, okay, the main hotel and the convention center are walking distance from the bus depot. Why don't we just walk to the convention center and take the shuttle that we're going to be using? Because there was a shuttle from the convention center to a bunch of the hotels, including ours.
Yeah, I had checked beforehand and saw that the shuttles were already running.
Yeah, so since the shuttles were already running, I was like, why don't we just walk over to the convention center and take the shuttle, so we know that we know the shuttle system. Like, let's learn the shuttle system, and then we can worry about the bus when we're on our way out. That worked out great, except our shuttle driver did not know the route yet and was very confused.
It was fine.
It worked out. She got us to where we needed to be, but it didn't help that there was a situation at one of the hotels. So the route
they forgot to put power in one of the hotels.
Yeah, so the route for the shuttle was the shuttle would go to Target, which was in like a little shopping plaza, and then it would loop back around and then stop at all of the hotels on the way back to the convention center. And so there was one hotel before ours, and we get to that hotel stop, and there's a bunch of emergency vehicles there, and the power in the hotel is out. Just, like, I think some of the lights, like, at the front of the hotel were on, but on the side that we were driving past, there was just no lights on, no power at a hotel. And I'm just like, damn. Glad this is not our hotel. Is this our hotel? No. Glad this isn't our hotel. So...
We could have had some fun in the dark.
Yeah, we could have been very confused trying to check in at the wrong hotel with no power, but I double-checked. We got to the right hotel, checked in, and I was like, hey, why don't you ask for rooms next to each other in case these rooms have the little door, and then we could use the little door to go between the hotel rooms, because you never get to do that. And apparently the hotel clerk was enthusiastic about the opportunity to book 2 rooms next to each other.
Yeah, it was less than a problem. They were stoked to do it. They were fully on board. And
LawyerDog was the one who brought this up, and it was like, okay, great, cool. And then we get our keys. Cult is checking in at the same time. And we get our keys, and we get 4 out of 5 of us get novelty room keys that are like they have MFF branding and they have fun little art on it. We get 4 of these keys and 1 regular hotel key.
They take one look at me and go, this guy's not a furry, he doesn't need it.
This guy is not cool enough to get one of the MFF hotel keys. Like, LawyerDog was like, do you want the novelty key? They only gave us 1. And I'm like, what? Why did they only... Oh, okay, yeah, I'll take the novelty key. But why didn't you get one? He's like, I don't know. And what probably happened was they literally ran out of keys as LawyerDog was trying to check in.
That is probably what happened. They were definitely out of them by the end.
Yeah, for sure. Because I prodded him to ask, and they were like, no, we don't have any more.
And that's when I told them that's why I melted candy on your stoves.
Yeah, so...
That's a joke. Acker did that, not me.
We get to our room, and it's like a really nice room. It's a king bed, it has a couch, and the couch has a pull-out bed. And it has a little stovetop, and it has, like, cookware, it has plates, it has a full-sized fridge.
Don't worry about it, Cults.
Why would I lie about melting candy on the stove? That's what they're for.
When you looked at the stove, was there candy melted on them, Cults? No, so obviously it didn't happen, because there would be candy on there if we had melted candy on the stove. Don't
First we're putting him on
ridiculous.
blast for his Subway confusion, and now we're candy stove gaslighting. It was not a gas stove, it was electric.
It would be crazy if they gave us a gas stove.
That would be...
It's already crazy to give us a stove at all.
Yeah. It was pretty wild.
Who is using that stove except for me?
And you didn't even.
I didn't even use the one at MFF.
So, like, we're settling into the room, and it seems pretty nice. I'm immediately trying to see if I can, like, do like cast videos from my phone to the TV screen, and it doesn't work, obviously. So I turn on Comedy Central, and on Comedy Central there was so much Beavis and Butthead branding, but all that it was showing for several hours was The Office.
They never showed Beavis and Butthead.
No,
It's just like constantly saying, yo, it's 31 days of Beavis and Butthead. Let's fucking go.
I think I saw one Beavis and Butthead bit the entire weekend, and it was like a little commercial bit for an upcoming show. So,
TV is dire, y'all. Have you watched TV lately?
TV is pretty fucked up. There's so many commercials. You think, like, ads on YouTube videos are bad? Dude, they got nothing on TV. TV's fucking nuts. So, I'm sitting there observing what television is like in 2024. And LawyerDog is just like, yo, the bathroom door is fucked up. And I'm like, what do you mean? It sucks. And I'm like, well, surely it can't be worse than the other, one of the other hotels we had stayed at for MFF. It was the Aloft. And the Aloft had a glass door that was on, like, a sliding hinge. It would, like, slide into place and then close.
Aloft was made by a pervert.
Yeah, so it was also frosted glass. So, like, you could kinda see through it a little bit. And that made way more sense than what we experienced at the Staybridge. Because at least the sliding, like, frosted glass door has an excuse of existence of being a weirdo sex thing for perverts.
You have a photo of the door, don't you?
Oh shit, that's true. At the
X'd
hotel.
it out on X.com, the everything app.
True. This door in this hotel room had no such excuse for why it was like that. It did not have an excuse. This was just terrible. Because it was on a sliding hinge, so, like, there's so much open space around the door. Like, the door did not actually, like, shut. It would just slide into place, and then there was a shitty little latch that barely worked.
The latch was so bad. It's remarkable that someone would design that, and it's not just, like, someone accidentally scrumbling it together on last minute notice.
This image is about to be very large. Okay.
Why is it so big?
Because its resolution is like 1,000,000 by 1,000,000.
This latch is crazy.
Yeah, so
Great value.
It's insane. It is just buck wild. Like, look. It just doesn't, it doesn't actually, it's not a door. It's just a plank of wood that you move into place, and then it's got, like, a shitty little latch. And, like, if you try...
This is the door, like, 90% of the way pushed out.
Yeah, if
That's
you
where
push
you have
the
to
door...
latch it at.
If you push the door all the way into place, it doesn't latch. You have to, like, push the door into the exact correct position to close. And, like, you can see up here, like, how much space there is between the door and the wall. It was horrible. It was so
The latch
bad.
also only goes in, like, an inch, so if you just, like, lightly push it, it'll pop out anyway.
Yeah, no, like, this does not hold the door shut at all.
It, like, barely prevents accidental openings.
Yeah. Like, the weight of the door just being heavy, did more work than this shitty little latch. And this shower, I didn't get, like, a good, I didn't get a picture of the stupid feature of the shower.
The shower is so loud.
So, instead of having just a regular drain, it was a standing shower, and, like, at first glance, it looks like a pretty nice shower. You know, it's got those soap dispensers, which is weird because they give you a bar of soap for washing your hands and then liquid soap for body wash, but whatever. Like, for the most part, the shower seems okay, and then you look and you see it doesn't have a regular drain. What it has is, it's like a trough for a drain that is covered by, like, a sheet of metal. And so anytime water drips from the shower head, it will land on this big flat piece of metal and create a big clong. And so it's it's so loud. And so anytime anyone is taking a shower, it is so loud because of the drops of water hitting this big stupid metal sheet for the trough.
Hotel goers love the trough.
Never seen a drain like this. Neat. Actually taking a shower. Oh. And that's why I've never seen it like this. Because it's so loud. It sucks so bad.
They love to try things that aren't tried for a reason at hotels.
Yeah. It was, and like, the toilet was fine, the sink was fine. The mirror, though, the mirror made me think of a Dracula Flow line of, I only fuck in fluorescent lighting. I need to see absolutely everything. Because I have never seen so many of my pores, so many individual strands of hair on my face. I've never seen myself in such definition as in this mirror with this big-ass ring light installed.
I just couldn't see myself in the mirror. I don't know what that was about. Hat in 8K, yeah. So, the bathroom was whack in a couple of different ways, but, like, it had a fridge, it had a stove, it had a toaster, that's all cool. Like many hotel rooms, apparently, it was fine but strange and worse than it needed to be for no reason.
Yes,
like, for higher
absolutely.
cost. Worse for higher cost for the hotel.
Yeah. Because, like, there were a lot of things about the hotel that were nice, but some things were worse.
They also
For no
did the
reason.
thing where you get bar soap for hand washing and liquid soap for self-washing in the shower.
Yeah. insanity.
I feel like it's not a combination that anyone wants.
Because they don't give you a loofah or anything.
Because some people are down with just bar soap everywhere or liquid soap everywhere, but I don't know anyone that wants specifically bar soap for hand washing and liquid for the shower.
Yeah, crazy. So, we're settling in for the night. We're watching thoroughly mediocre television. I don't remember if Cultberg and Acker all went. Yeah, they went for their badges Thursday evening, right?
Yeah. They wanted the full LineCon experience.
Yeah, we decided to not go pick up our badges. We would just get our badges in the morning because, like, the dealer's den, like, anything that requires a badge basically just wasn't happening before noon anyways. The hotel stole your
messed
towel
up,
because it was
Teddy.
the same colors of towels. That's fucked up.
The Steelers.
Yeah, we just didn't have room service at all or like cleaning folks in the entire weekend. We just cleaned up after ourselves for the most part. Right, so the pull-out bed.
Alright, they were trying to get room service and couldn't.
Oh no. I don't recall hearing about this.
I think no one ever came to their room, ever.
Oh, for cleaning and towels and stuff, right.
I intentionally avoided it, and maybe they just didn't want to even go near my room.
They were like, this guy said no, we're not gonna mess with him. No towel refreshes except for when you specifically ask a second time. Dang. Yeah, for me, I just, like, I had 2 different towels that... I used a different towel every time I showered, basically. Or, no, yeah, I used one towel, and then I, like, hung it up on the wardrobe. And then I used a different towel and hung it up on the wardrobe. And then the third time, I forgot to bring one of those back, so I had to get LawyerDog to bring one over.
You know, I saw the cleaning service person a bunch, but always at the same hotel room, so maybe they're just repeatedly cleaning the one room.
Yeah, some kind of error in communication happened, and they just, well, we need to clean this room again. Oh, weird. I thought we already cleaned this one. Well, not gonna complain about the system.
The system works. That room is clean.
As we were settling in, LawyerDog was unsettled by the pull-out bed because if you slept with your head at like the couch end of the bed, you were at a very slight incline with like your legs slightly elevated. Like your head would be slightly lower than your legs. Just because
I felt
of
like
the
I
way
was
the
gonna
mattress
die.
was.
I was gonna fall out of my tree.
Yeah, like... LawyerDog... He did try sleeping in that bed the first night. He was just like, no, it fucking sucked, dude. The king bed was very comfortable. The bed was quite nice. And I just let LawyerDog have the bed for the rest of the time, because I was fine with the pull-out bed. But I mean, he paid for the room. I'm not gonna complain. We and right next to the hotel was Portillo's, and so I had hot dogs, and the beverage situation at Portillo's is oh boy.
They don't know what sizes are. They're a little confused over there. I don't know if that's just that Portillo's or what.
Yeah, we need to check out our local Portillo's to see if their spicy chicken sandwich is good and if their drink sizes are mad fucked up. Oh, do you have a photo?
Like a small and a regular size, and the small is like the biggest size you can get anywhere else.
The heck is a Portillo? It's like a hot dog based fast food place in the Chicago area. They also had chicken tenders and sandwiches and burgers and stuff, but one of their big things is hot dogs. You can get a Chicago dog, and so on. So
I thought, yeah, fuck it, I'll get a large shake, and they gave me fucking 6 liters of shake.
Yeah, so, like, I was like, yeah, the large sweet tea is, like, barely more expensive, and LawyerDog was like, oh, the large shake is barely more expensive, so I was like, okay, I'll get a large sweet tea, LawyerDog got a large shake, Acker got a small shake, and...
It was $5 for the large shake and $4 for the small, so I was figuring, like, I'd get a thimble of shake. Based on how prices around there go.
Right. And so, yeah, so, like, Acker's Shake shows up, and it's like a large or extra large at any fast food restaurant, and that's the small. And it was just, oh. And then we see LawyerDog's Shake, and it is approaching Big Gulp. It is titanic.
It's so big.
It seemed to be more shake than I got, like, fountain drink. It was so huge. And, like, my drink was also so huge. It was twice the size of an extra large at any other restaurant.
Oh, Acker posted a pic of it. In general.
Oh, he put it on Discord. Okay.
In Discord. It was like a good shake, too. It was confusing.
Alright, the shaving cream. That was also a thing.
Don't drink that one.
Oh, you got my
Don't
funny
drink
hat
a gallon of
in the
shaving
background.
cream.
I got a fucking gallon of shaving cream. We'll get to that. Okay. Oh wait, can I just replace this image with this other image so it's not ginormous? I can't find the other image. I have a million images on my desktop. I'm just... I moved it off in a way that I could no longer alter its size.
Hot dog.
There we go.
I love Portillo's funny little dogs.
Yeah, they've got funny little wiener dog mascots. They're great. Like, Acker is small. Acker as a person.
Acker is
just...
only like 6 feet tall.
So, like, Acker's hand is not a great indicator of size, but, like, just look at the drink holder. Like, when I put my straw into my drink, like, I could barely wrap my lips around it. There was so little of my straw coming out of the drink.
The large is larger than Acker.
Yeah, it was so big. So, like, that's the small on the left there, and then the large is in the background there, and the large fountain drink.
And a bunch of band-aids for our large drink injuries.
You suffered a large drink injury, but Band-Aid was not going to help.
I suffered many injuries.
Those Band-Aids got used. It was very dry in Chicago, and LawyerDog's skin is not good.
I was bleeding a little bit.
Those were the smallest Band-Aids I've ever seen, though. Those Band-Aids were minuscule.
They're for little guys.
Yeah. But yeah, like... Portillo's was good, but oh my god, drinks were so big.
Yeah, the shake also, like, was not crazy calories for a fast food shake, and it still tasted good. I don't know what the fuck they're doing.
They've got shake wizardry.
They got some
going
shake
on.
secrets.
My thinking is that, like, the shakes were, like, kind of lightweight, so I'm thinking that the shakes were just, like, whipped a lot. so they were airy.
That probably makes sense. It's like that size of a shake at another fast food place would kill you. But that was just 800 calories.
Yeah, my sweet tea lasted like 2 days. I was sipping on that thing periodically. But...
What do you mean you had to resist? We tried to convince you to do it.
Yeah, no, it probably would have been a bad idea, but we were trying to convince you to do it.
Fake chicken tender fan.
The chicken tenders at Portillo's were all right. I preferred the hot dog to the chicken tenders, and I think I would prefer the spicy chicken sandwich to the hot dog.
The spicy chicken sandwich was a banger.
It was just like just a good spicy chicken sandwich. It was great. We should get Portillo's here and see if their
right,
spicy
we
chicken
have a
sandwich is good.
Portillo's here.
We have a
now.
Portillo's. Yeah.
We're basically Chicago now.
Yeah.
I could get a huge fucking shake.
Oh God.
And find out that, no, they fucked up at that place. They're not supposed to get a shake that big.
Yeah, like, what do you mean you used that for a shake? You called that a regular? We're gonna go broke! What are you doing? The shakes aren't supposed to be a loss leader. What are you doing?
Oh god, we're an hour in and we have not talked about MFF at all.
Yeah. So, we went to bed, got up, had showers, and learned that the shower was fucking loud. It was terrible. And we were able to hop onto the shuttle over to the convention center very easily, and then it took us basically right to where registration was, so very convenient.
The shuttle was so much better than expected. I don't know how it was in previous years, but it was like really easy to use and pretty quick. Like 12 minutes or something to get from our like 6.5 mile away hotel to the convention center.
Yeah,
And, like getting through the microwave hall is like 8 to 10 minutes.
Yeah, the shuttles were like, they were running super regularly, they were quick, and like it was fantastic, and you know, free, so you just hop on and just wait for it to go. It was fantastic. So on our way over to the convention center to pick up our badges, or I had figured this out the day prior.
Yeah, you figured this out Thursday.
Yeah, so flashing back to Thursday, I realize I don't have valid legal ID. And you're supposed to have ID, like photo ID, with you in order to pick up your badge. So this seemed bad because I just haven't gotten a state ID, so I just use my passport for everything that requires an ID, and I forgot to pack my passport in my rush. If I remembered to get my passport, I wasn't getting on the train. So
Yeah, that's probably true.
Do you not drive? Nope. We have one person in this household that drives, and it's not me, and it's not LawyerDog. Lagatrope is our chauffeur. So
Going places is overrated.
yeah,
Who needs it?
wonder what that's like. It's fine as long as Lago's around, or as long as Cult's around now. Cult is willing to shuttle people to places. It's great. I save hundreds of dollars a month not having to worry about fucking insurance and all that nonsense. But yeah, so the night on Thursday evening, I had contacted MFF support and was like, "Hey, I forgot my ID. I could get a photo of my photo ID, and I also have an expired photo ID from when I was younger." And they didn't get back to me that night. And so Friday, I was just like, well, I guess we're just gonna have to hope that the my old expired photo ID works. Hopefully it's fine. And like as we were getting to the convention center, I got a message back. I got a response that was like, yeah, your expired ID is fine as long as it has your birth date and a photo and your legal name that matches your registration. I was like, great. So we get into line. It wasn't too long. It was what, half an hour ish?
Maybe not even a half hour. It was pretty quick.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad.
Like, it was pretty quick on Thursday even.
Yeah, like, it seems like there was a bit of a kerfuffle with their, like, tech system at one point, but after that, they were getting people through pretty quick.
It sounded like there was maybe an awkward rush at the very start that made things kind of rough, but then pretty immediately after it was totally fine.
Yeah. So, in line, someone recognized my Blinks the Time Cat shirt. I was like, hell yeah, Blinks! Let's go!
Everyone loves Blinks.
Gotta love him.
Gotta love Blinks the Time Links.
He's not even a Lynx, it's crazy.
It's wild that they named him that then.
So we get through the line, and we I don't remember if we knew ahead of time about the Fast Pass. This is not the Risk of Rain soundtrack, this is Cobalt Core soundtrack. We get our badges, like, easy peasy, no problem. And there was a Fast Pass system for getting into the dealer's den. You would find someone who is, like, handing out tickets, and you had to get a ticket, and the ticket would have a return time on it. And it's like, hey, like, the dealer's den doesn't open for general admission until 5. It initially opened at 1, so, like, you could get in at 1 if you were, like, a high-level sponsor. But if you want to get in before the general opening at 5, then you can find one of these people and get a Fast Pass. And we got our pass for, it was like 4:30 or something like that.
Yeah. I was stoked because the person that gave us our Fast Pass wanted stickers from me.
Yeah, the person who was handing out the passes was like, oh shit, LawyerDog!
I get bonus points if I give stickers to a volunteer.
Yeah. Your favorite part is that you had to physically pick up your Fast Pass, completely defeating the point. I don't think it completely defeated the point, but it was awkward. But I still appreciate, like, the concept of, hey, we are implementing a system to prevent everybody from just bum rushing the dealer's den all at the same time, like, first thing on Friday. The only tickets left were 4:30. Yeah, so we got a ticket for 4:30, and that ended up working pretty okay. Because it was like, get here 15 minutes ahead of time. And so we did, and they were like, alright, everyone that's here for 4:30, come this way. And they led us into the fucking back rooms. They led us, like, around the back of the dealer's den into a secret entrance over by where the entrance to the adult section was.
We got bonus content.
Yeah, we got to see bonus stuff. It was weird. I don't remember if it was the person behind us or in front of us, but there was a person near us who was audibly complaining that they had to wait in a line, and it was like, it's not 4:30 yet. Like, is it bothering you more that you have to wait in a line over here instead of waiting in a line back where we were standing before?
This line sucks. The other line was cooler.
Yeah, I don't know. But it was like, yeah, everyone that's here for 4:30, come this way. And they, like, they led us into a different line area behind the dealer's den. And then once it hit 4:30, then they started letting that line in. we met up with a lot of cool folks that first day. Before...
Taran gifted a
Teddy
tier
is a
1
true
sub to
lover
our
of
Fortster.
lines. Doesn't matter the matchup. Just if you're playing the game, you're having fun.
I don't care what this line is for. I'm happy to be here. Thank you for the gift sub, Taran. Before we went into the dealer's den, we went into the artist alley. And man, we were able to get into the artist alley right away. And once we saw that we were able to just walk into artist alley, it was like... We quickly learned why we were just allowed in, because they did not have a system for, like, filtering people in slowly. Just everybody was in there.
Artist Alley was a bit awkward. I think, honestly, less awkward than previous years, just because of how they had it set up, even though they're just letting everyone in.
I think if they had a similar thing, but, like, filtering people in slowly like they did last year, I think it would have been better. Because just letting it was a better area for Artist Alley. Like, they had a lot more floor space, and they arranged it so it was just one big loop instead of, like, a bunch of small loops.
It made it very impossible to see artists at the start of the loop.
Yeah, so, like, everyone that was close to the entrance was, like, you couldn't even see, like, what they were offering. Like, you could not see their table at all past the 3 or 4 layers of people. And we tried. I got a sticker from Mainline Mojo. I was considering getting a doodle from them because I like their art. We talked about a piece by Mainline Mojo over on Frist's Pick of the Week stream, like 2 months ago? Something like that?
That doesn't sound like enough time.
I don't remember.
I think it was a couple of years ago. It was probably like 5 years ago.
I don't know about that. But yeah, I was thinking about getting a sketch, because one of the things about Artist Alley at MFF and a lot of furry conventions is you have to be offering some kind of art commission in order to have a booth. You can't just be smaller dealer's den kind of thing. But I was able to get a sticker of a Renamon ass, and was like, okay, that's good enough for me. I don't have any immediate ideas for trying to get a sketch or anything, so...
That's what you need.
Yeah. So we continued the loop, met up with a friend who had a booth there. LawyerDog got a little doodle, which was super cute. And then, after attempting to peruse Artist Alley and mostly failing, really, we just were hanging out, occasionally meeting up with people, and then it was Dealer's Den time. And Dealer's Den was pretty good.
Yeah.
It was the most notable problem area.
Before Dealer's Den, we were with Remainder for a bit. We went to find Remainder with Acker.
Oh yeah, before Dealer's Den, we met up with Remainder, and Remainder was having issues with with Starbucks.
Did they ever get their Starbucks?
Yeah, Acker, do you know if they ever got their Starbucks? Because apparently, like, they were waiting for like half an hour.
Yeah, we were like waiting with them for like a half hour, and I think they were waiting before we got there.
Yeah, they were already waiting by the time we got there. Because, like, we got to the Starbucks, we got to where Acker was waiting for Remainder at the Starbucks, and, like, Acker was on his phone, like, messaging back and forth with Remainder, and, like, I see over Acker's shoulder messages with Remainder, and then I look up, and I see Remainder, like, standing in the window staring directly at Acker menacingly. And I'm like, and I like I had to nudge Acker and just gesture in the direction, just like, hey. So we hung out with
You should
Remainder
have
for a
seen
bit.
how long that Remainder would commit to the bet.
It was tempting. Because I'm sure that Remainder noticed that I noticed them. Redfish just staring from the window. Like, and it was like glass walls, so like you could see them completely stanced up. And so we're hanging out there for a while. We're just, hanging out, chatting. And at one point, I'm like, what time is it? It's like 4. And they're like, I've got the fast pass for 4:15. Fuck! I haven't gotten my Starbucks yet! And I don't know if they ever did get their Starbucks. They may have just abandoned
I think they're still
it.
waiting for it. They're still at that Starbucks.
Every Starbucks in Rosemont is a horrible experience. Every Starbucks is a miserable experience, but like especially trying to get it at like a convention center, good lord. Yeah, no thanks.
People love Starbucks, but they don't want mystery caffeine pills that I have in my backpack.
So, LawyerDog packed a lot of fucking snacks. LawyerDog had...
No one wanted snacks, no one wanted free energy drinks. I did manage to give away the energy drinks, that's later.
Yeah. LawyerDog had, he had so many high chews, he had Welch's fruit gummies, he had some, protein bars. LawyerDog was snacked the fuck up. He was so ready.
And he also had, based on our previous MFF where we were at the main hotel and had more people we knew going to the con.
Yeah. And so...
More people we could convince to take snacks.
Right. So, and Dog also had caffeine pills because he was like, well, I need these. I need caffeine.
I will fucking die if I don't have caffeine.
Yeah, LawyerDog would be completely non-functional without caffeine. And we didn't,
Don't talk to me until I've had my caffeine, am I right, gamers?
So, we didn't do a Target run on Thursday evening. Oh, right. Was
Friday evening was when we had the encounter that made us not go to Target.
Yeah, we'll
Thursday
we'll
we were just, fuck it, we'll do nothing.
Yeah, Thursday we were just tired, so Dog was functioning off of caffeine pills because, he wasn't really interested in getting, a coffee or anything. He doesn't drink coffee. He wanted energy drinks.
Caveman, I don't drink coffee, I drink little pill.
Yeah, so he just... oh, shit. Our hotel had a free continental breakfast, and, they label it as, MFF, continental breakfast. And when I went down there, it was pretty packed. So I was like, geez, what's it gonna be like? And it was amazing. It was a fantastic continental breakfast. They had 2 waffle makers, a pancake maker. They had hot and fresh scrambled eggs, home fries.
Damn, you usually only get one or the other, not both hot and fresh.
Yeah, they had a big vat of really terrible oatmeal. But next to the oatmeal, there was a ton. They had little oat clusters. They had brown sugar. They had a ton of stuff that you could do up your oatmeal with. And they had a bunch of bagels, a bunch of English muffins. The first day they had little sausage patties. So I was like, oh, this is great. So I got myself an English muffin. I got myself a sausage patty,
just like your name.
And God damn it. I made myself a little breakfast sandwich. I had an apple. I had a banana. I have never eaten healthier than I did at MFF. Because I was eating fruit. I was having big old cups of orange juice.
I was eating snacks and huge shakes. I was living my best life.
Yeah, Dog was like, if they have Sprite, could you get me a Sprite? And I brought him up a Sprite. It was fantastic. They had bagels and cream cheese and butter and it was it was great. It was like they had a full soda fountain, they had coffee, they had a little station where you can make tea. It was really great. That was healthy for you. I don't eat as bad as it comes across, but I definitely could eat more fruit.
Fruit is a scam.
I take multivitamin instead.
Yo, you know how much fiber they could fit into a bar?
That's why I have mini wheats. The mini wheats little bites might be going away. They're taking away all of my fucking cereal. They keep taking away my cereals.
They keep on making the wheats bigger.
I had chocolate mini wheats little bites, which is the best cereal, and they took it away. And I was like, okay, well, I still have the little bites, and they're taking it away.
They probably
I
have
don't
them
want
somewhere
big
in town.
wheats.
They probably have the chocolate one somewhere in town.
God, maybe. In 2 years, it's just gonna be wheats. It's gonna be the mega wheat where you just dump out the box and it's just one big shredded wheat.
That's how it should be.
Anyways, so the continental breakfast was fantastic, but LawyerDog was just living off of caffeine pills.
I
so...
have brought so many bars. I
yeah,
don't want to bring
LawyerDog
back
was
all
trying
of
to
the bars.
foist his snacks off on anyone. Like,
I gave up on giving people snacks pretty quickly.
yeah, like when we were talking to Remainder, Dog was just like, oh, "You want some snacks? I've got like candies, I've got bars, I've got caffeine pills, in case you don't get your coffee." And Remainder was a little confused, and I don't blame them. And so that was a failed attempt. We get into Dealer's Den, and like the most notable problem at the Dealer's Den was there was insufficient Bray planning. Like, Brayburn's booth is always the most popular booth at Dealer's Den in MFF. And
They rejected Bray, but you can't keep a good Bray down.
yeah, they initially rejected him, like they took him off the wait list. And so he ended up splitting.
Crazy to even have him on the wait list.
Yeah. They had him splitting a booth with someone else, and so, like, up until, like, Saturday evening, there was a big-ass line anytime you wanted to get, like, close to Bray's booth.
I understand the wanting to get new people in, but like, come on, it's Bray though.
It's
he has
Bray,
the longest
though.
line every time at every con.
He sells out almost everything he brings, and he brings a lot of stuff. Caffeine pills didn't click with me until I realized how cost-effective they are. Yeah. You can buy a lot of caffeine pills for not a lot of money.
Yeah, but
signed
you
all
can
the
also
shit
buy
you
a lot
bought.
of energy
Yeah.
drinks for a lot of money. Something to consider.
Ooh. Yeah, Rick Griffin doesn't really go to MFF. Yeah, I usually have tea for my caffeine intake. And, like, I wasn't really having tea. Like, I was doing A-okay without caffeine, but I enjoy drinks that also have caffeine in them.
We didn't even try to go to Bray's booth on Friday. We figured we'd be able to get in on Saturday easier.
Yeah, like, the main thing we wanted from Bray's booth was the handboarding sticker. And, we did get those stickers.
Hell yeah.
Thankfully, they did not sell out of the handboarding sticker, because that was the important thing. We did... I don't think we saw the tech decks until Saturday, but we didn't go back for the tech decks because I was fucking dead on Sunday, but we'll get to that.
That's like 4 hours away.
We were having a great time, like, checking out Dealer's Den. Even on Friday, like, we were able to get in and, like, chat with a lot of booths.
Yeah.
It was a good time. LawyerDog, anyone like that LawyerDog was like mutuals with and communicated with, he attempted to give them snacks and they did not accept.
No one wanted my snacks.
No one wanted the snacks.
I didn't try everyone. After like the second or third, I was like, okay, I need to not try anymore. It's not gonna happen. No one wants snacks. They've brought snacks. It's not like previous years. People know that snacks are good now. They know the meta.
Yeah. So, there was one booth where you offered, like, do you want snacks? Do you want caffeine pills? And they were like, do you have any energy drinks? And LawyerDog did not have energy drinks at this point.
I wish I had energy drinks, my
Yeah.
dude.
So, Dealer's Den was great. Did we do anything else notable like that Friday evening? Trying to remember.
We got in the shuttle and we saw a proposal through the window.
Oh, yeah. Oh, also, we played a game of Commander in one of the gaming rooms.
Oh, yeah.
And we also, leading up to playing a game of Commander, we experienced Acker's communication. Acker's attempts at communication. So, there were smaller rooms that were like tabletop game rooms. So it was like, that's where people went to play card games and board games for the most part and stuff like that. And they had like board game rentals, and that was all great. And then there was the main game room, which was split into the arcade, which I never went into. I should have, but again, I was dead on Sunday. And then there was the other half of the game room, which was like console setups and stuff like that, and that was also where you would go to rent the board games. And so, like, that big arcade, like the big game room, it was like, okay, so basically split down the middle. Arcade on one side, like the rest of the games on the other, and then you would exit, and then there would be a hallway where it would branch off into the tabletop gaming rooms. We were trying to meet up with Acker and Colt, and we asked where they were, and Acker's response was, "We are right outside the arcade." And if you would assume that right outside the arcade meant immediate proximity to the arcade, you would be wrong. Because instead, they were at a table in the game room. Like, close to where all of the consoles were. And so we were like, okay, he said he's outside the arcade. Okay, so we went to the entrance to the game room. And, like, the game room splits into the arcade basically immediately at the entrance. So it's like, oh, he's talking about the entrance to the game room. He's just, the entrance to the arcade basically is the entrance to the big game room. And so we were standing there for like 5-10 minutes, just like, where is he? It's just like, what do you mean? We're by the entrance to the arcade. And Acker's like, yeah, I need you to elaborate.
It was worse. I found the exact message.
Oh boy.
I'm chilling Colt at the same outside arcade spot at the Hyatt.
Yeah, no, you're right. I was... My attempt to relay this message was far too concise and readable. Yeah, so I'm chilling Colt at the same outside arcade spot at the Hyatt. And what he meant was, I was at a table... Oh no,
he clarified. He has another message where he clarifies. Hold on.
Right.
Because we asked him what the fuck he meant, and he's like, chilling with Colt.
Oh,
okay.
That's the part that I was confused about. Obviously. Did you hot food the cold oven? And so, like, we start wandering around the game room, and it's just like, well, tables, I guess. Like maybe he's at one of the tables. He didn't mention
maybe by outside
table.
the arcade, he meant inside the arcade.
Yeah, instead of, like, by outside the arcade, he meant in the game room at a table. And there were so many waypoints that we could have, like, table, that helps. The table was next to a pillar, that helps. They were right next to the table where you rent the games. And it's like, buy the game rentals. And eventually I pressed him and was like, I'm going to need you to elaborate. I need you to tell me more. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And
You started by just asking Colt instead.
Yeah.
But Acker got there.
Acker elaborated that we're in front of the Smash 64. Or what did he say? Did he say the Smash 64?
Near the Smash
setup?
Ultimate TV.
Yeah, near the Smash Ultimate TV. And the Smash Ultimate TV was not directly beside this table. It was a ways away. But I was able to be like, okay, I can see the Smash Ultimate TV. I'm just going to survey from where I can see the Smash Ultimate TV. And eventually I found him. But it was, I mean, it's just, I'm chilling Colt at the same outside arcade spot at the Hyatt. Like, yes, the arcade is at the Hyatt. Got that. What do you mean the same spot? You did not establish a spot in the first place. It was,
I know the same one.
It was truly baffling. It wasn't even frustrating, because it was just like, well, I'm dealing with Acker. Of course this is what it's like. This is what dealing with Acker is like. But it was still... Oh, we didn't move for an hour. Same spot. We didn't know where you were an hour ago. We need to know where you are now. So we weren't even able to establish in the game room from outside the arcade, because the arcade is part of the game room.
I thought the game room was the only place that Acker couldn't be.
Yeah, because he said outside the arcade. But what he meant was in the other half of the game room being where the arcade is. It was mad. What do you mean I'm soup? It was the kind of shit that deals psychic damage, of just like, how do you communicate this poorly?
He communicated everything perfectly. We found him.
Eventually, it was a hell of a fucking thing. So we hung out, we saw some people, eventually got back on the shuttle, and we were heading back to the hotel. But before the shuttle took off, we were like at the window along the left side of the shuttle, and off the left side of the shuttle there was like a little center, like, fountain area for this little roundabout where shuttles and drop-offs and such happen. And in that little in the little fountain area, there was a proposal happening, like a marriage proposal, and they said yes, and
yes.
Everybody applauded, and like we also applauded from inside the train, from inside the shuttle bus.
Everyone clapped.
Everyone stood and clapped. And then we get back to the hotel, and we're like, okay.
That was when the shuttle driver lady did a slick maneuver, right?
Oh, right! Yeah, that lady was the best shuttle driver. I think we only got her once or twice, but we, like, she got us over to Target, and I was like, hey, do we want to get off at Target now? And Dog was like, oh, we have a bunch of stuff from Dealer's Den. Okay, we'll drop this stuff off, and then we'll get back on the shuttle, and we'll go back around and get to Target. And, like, when the lady was pulling up to the front of our hotel, she pulls this bus so incredibly super tight, like just barely missing a car that was parked in front of the hotel. Like, she was pulling us right up in front of the hotel instead of where the shuttle usually hung out. And the people at the front of the bus were like, damn, that was close. And she's like, psh, do it all the time. I love doing it. Scared the shit out of him, though. Because, like, you know, it's a flat-fronted bus, so, like, you kind of have more maneuverability at that point than you think, but it was she almost fucking swiped that car. Do you have more photos? Yeah, we did not get many photos of...
Do you have any pictures of a larger shake? I've gotten used to the size of this one.
Hang on. Here we go. There we go. So, we dropped our stuff off.
It was also not man from me moving a lot? What's not man, Acker?
Huh?
Acker, what do you mean?
That didn't get many photos. It was also not man from me moving a lot. What? Huh? Many. I didn't get many myself from moving around a lot. Okay, I can comprehend.
No, I was
that.
better with man. Make it work with man. Let's workshop this.
Burke, if you have more photos. Oh, you got the Rouge sticker? That was a good one. Yeah. Burke, you can send me photos and I'll try and pull them up here. But can you scale down Acker's hand? Let me just... There we go. Just crop it out.
Perfect.
So, we drop our stuff off at the hotel, and the plan was, okay, drop our stuff off.
Well, first we got some small cheval.
Oh, did small cheval happen before Target?
Yeah.
Okay. We got a DoorDash order from a local place, which was like a bar. It was mostly just like a pub kind of place. They had a very limited menu. But their menu included like alcoholic milkshakes and stuff, but we weren't able to order those off of DoorDash, which was tragic. But we put in an order. We got some chicken tenders from them, and they were like, it was cheaper than if we had gotten Culver's, and the food was better than Culver's. It was crazy.
But they didn't give us any of our sauce.
But they gave us no sauce, no barbecue sauce, no ketchup, and LawyerDog paid extra for additional ketchup. And we got 0.
They robbed me.
It was very
of my
sad.
red magic.
And it was like double sad because like with sauce, the chicken tenders were really good, but without sauce, they were a little dry. They were still really good. But yeah, we got small cheval and it was good. Like if you're in the
big
Rosemont
flavor.
area, it was a good place to get some food. Should have got your money back for a wrong order. Yeah, I did not want to press LawyerDog on being like, hey, you should do customer service and try and get a refund or something, because
Yeah, I should get a refund on those like 3 quarters.
well, I mean,
On
like
this
the order was
that
wrong.
was
They
much
fucked up the order.
big.
LawyerDog needs to bring 20 jumbo sauce packets. Well,
Yeah, the problem was I didn't bring enough shit. I need to bring more things.
So LawyerDog was like, he was considering just like buying ketchup at Target the night before, but we ended up not going to Target. And so this night it was just like, oh well, for any future food we get over the next few days, we can, like, maybe we could get some ketchup when we go to Target. Because after Small Cheval, we were like, okay, we're going to Target. We're gonna pick up some energy drinks and just a couple of things that we didn't have. Like, I forgot shaving cream, so I was like, okay, we can get some shaving cream. Just get a handful of things. And so we go out to get on the shuttle, and the plan was we would just ride the shuttle back to the convention center and then all the way back around to Target. And there was a person there, and this person really needed us to know that they had lost a glove, and it was like a furry paw glove, and it had like a squeaker in the palm. It was cute. Unfortunate that they lost the glove. And we were like, okay, yeah, we'll keep an eye on the shuttles. Like, do you remember which bus it was? And you're just like, no. Okay. We'll keep an eye out. Just and got their number. And they continued to give us details about their lost glove. Like, oh yeah, it should be where I spilled liquid on the shuttle. And we were like, oh, so it's gonna be like, whichever shuttle your glove is on, it's gonna be sticky. And they were like, no, why would it be sticky? I spilled water. I was like, okay. Because I assumed that when they said they spilled liquid, they were talking about like a soda or something.
I assume water is the one thing it can't be, as someone describes it as liquid.
Yeah, I there were many things that I assumed it could have been, but they clarified no, it was water. And I was like, oh, okay. So we'll keep an eye out for that. And then they continued to talk at us, more like. But then a shuttle finally arrived, but the driver was like, hey, y'all are gonna have to wait for the next shuttle. I'm about to go on my break, so I'm not picking anyone else up. Just dropping off. And we were like, oh, okay, cool. And then lost glove person goes up to the door and is just like, hey, I lost my glove. And the guy was like, on this shuttle? No, on a different shuttle. And he was like, oh, okay. Do you remember which shuttle? No. And he was like, okay, well, maybe the next shuttle will be where your glove is. And the person was like, yeah, I'll probably look for the glove on one of the other shuttles. And the driver was just like, okay. And he starts to close the shuttle door, and then the guy speaks up again, and they're like, oh, I spilled liquid. And the bus driver's just like, huh? I spilled liquid on the bus. And he was like, okay. And it's a hell of a drug. Yeah, so this part I was not really holding against them. It was just like, okay, like they're not the best at communication. I'm not going to hold that against them. What I will hold against them is lying.
They lied to us about Target.
Because a couple of people as part of the other group, they were like, oh, Target's probably closed by now. And they were like, oh, okay. Oh, well, we'll just go to Target tomorrow. And so they went back inside the hotel. And me and LawyerDog had double checked. Like, we were like, what time does Target close? Target closes at like midnight.
I had checked like 5 times leading up to this.
Yes.
Because places around us close hella early. So I wanted to be sure that Target was actually open.
Yeah, so we were very sure. And then the missing glove we were stranded once again with missing glove person, and we were just gonna like stand there and wait for the next shuttle. And missing glove person was just like, "Oh, are you guys going to Target? Yeah, Target's closed." And we were like, "Huh? Yeah, Target's closed. My friend who lives nearby told me." And we were like, are you sure? Like, we checked to make sure it's only 10. Like, they only close at midnight. Yeah, they're closed. And, at this point, we were like, okay, we cannot continue to engage with this person. It is draining our social batteries trying to deal with this person. And now that they are
argue with someone about whether or not Target is open or closed.
Yeah, like it was now like if we remained there, it would become a confrontation of like, you are telling us that this store is closed and we have no reason to believe you because we had double triple checked to make sure that Target was indeed not closed. But if we try to press this point, it is obvious that it is going to be a prolonged argument for as long as we are in physical proximity. And so, we were just like, fuck it. We're not going to Target. And we go back up to the room, and LawyerDog double checks, and he's just like, yeah, Target is hella fucking open, dude.
The story has a good ending, though, because they found their glove.
I saw them at Dealer's Den the next day. They had found their glove. I'm happy for them. And I had the briefest moment when passing by. Like, oh, hey, I'm glad you found your glove. I considered it. I considered it for the briefest of moments. I'm just like, confirmation, just like, hello, person. I'm glad that situation from last night worked out for you. And then I very quickly thought better of it, of just like, no, we cannot. I especially cannot re-engage with this person socially after they fucking lied to us about Target for no reason. They had no reason to lie to us about Target being closed. My assumption is they heard the other people assume that Target was closed and decided to pass this information along through lies.
I mean, it wasn't a lie, probably. Maybe they were maliciously trying to get us to not go to Target. Maybe they have a vested interest in Target's competitors.
I don't know.
Who can really say?
It is... Their dad works at Kmart.
Does Kmart exist still?
No.
Oh no. For Kmart. I mean, they have a reason then.
Yeah, that's fair. But yeah,
hey, there are 11 Kmarts in the US still.
Oh shit. That's like how there's, like, I believe there are still Toys R Us somewhere.
3 of those are in the Virgin Islands.
Oh, I see. Anyways, we had failed our attempt to go to Target. And so we watched some really bad Family Guy.
What do you mean? They were Family Guy funny moments. There were so many funny moments to be had.
And, like, there are some episodes of Family Guy that can be funny. These ones were not. And then there was also South Park, and the South Park was... Most of the South Park was bad, but they did play one South Park episode that I was like, oh yeah, I fondly remember this episode. I mean, I'm sure it has some bullshit in it, but it was the episode about Satan's love life, where he's, like, torn up between Saddam Hussein and just some dude. And that episode was kind of funny, I guess. But the Family Guy was dire.
I have a low opinion of South Park, but it went higher in comparison to what it was next to.
Yeah. Like, South Park was looking real good in comparison to some of the Family Guy that was being shown. So, what ended up happening was, the next morning I was, like, a pretty slow starter, so, y'all had gone to, Target Saturday morning, right? I'm not misremembering this?
Yeah, I put on my fishnets and went to Target.
You were wearing those fishnets. They were cool.
I got caught in so many things.
Including my backpack.
I got fucking trapped in your backpack.
To clarify, it was like a long sleeve fishnet shirt that he wore underneath a regular t-shirt. It was a cool look, but he did get caught on many things.
I did rip it a little from getting caught. I just love fishing so much, dude.
We met up with someone who was all about fishing. Never been fishing, but they fucking love fishing.
Hell yeah. That was a Reno Bandito.
Yeah.
Man, I love fishing shirt.
Yeah. So we did more hanging out at Dealer's Den, and this time we went into Rita was there.
Rita is a bonus encounter if you go to Chibbit's booth.
Yeah. So
he likes to, like, specifically not say he's going to a con and just show up and be there as an extra surprise.
LawyerDog had quests to accomplish in Dealer's Den on Saturday, because in addition to energy drinks for himself, he had also picked up energy drinks with the intent of being able to, like, give them to artists in need of caffeine.
Yeah.
And also
kombucha for Frist.
Yeah,
because I had asked a couple of Dealer's Den folks if they wanted anything from Target.
Yeah, so he had kombucha to deliver to Frist and energy drink to offer to, who was the...
Sephi Dulap.
Yeah.
Was the one who lamented not having an energy drink the day before.
Yeah. And so, by the time we got to them, they had an energy drink, but it was like, they had a Red Bull, and so we traded a better energy drink for a Red Bull, and then we had to figure out what we were going to do with the Red Bull. Did we see Germa at the con? So, I did not personally see Germa, but there was a Germa shrine at the convention. Which is, they had the Germa Pride flag, and people were just throwing money onto it.
As it should be.
But yeah, it was, we did have to, like, we fricked up the Frist delivery a little bit, because Frist wanted a king-size pillow, for, his, Rambly, pillowcase. It was, like, not a full-size Dakimakura, because the character was shorter, so they made a smaller pillowcase for king-size pillows. And
Rambly's just a little guy.
Dog had picked up a pillow, but we forgot to bring it, so we had to have Colt bring it along after the fact. But yeah, it was, we met up with a bunch of people on Saturday, and I had a quest of my own. Well, I had two quests. One quest was to meet up with Umpuko, and I did, and it was great. Didn't hang out with him long, but Umpuko's great. But I also wanted to buy Nextel's book.
Well, hold on. You just handed Nextel money and somehow some product made its way into your hand. Clearly no purchasing happened.
Oh, true. I wanted to acquire Nextel's book. And Nextel does not get a booth. Nextel just, does, random encounter Resident Evil 4 merchant. Yeah, he was a nomad, just wandering around. And, a bunch of con staff had, high-vis vests on, and so Nextel's intent of, I'm going to wear a high-vis vest so people can spot me at the convention. That didn't work. The next day he ended up just wearing a brightly colored hoodie. But I met up with Nextel, and I was like, I require the book. And I fumbled with the system a little bit because I had ended up spending just a little too much cash in Dealer's Den, splitting stuff with LawyerDog, and the book was $40. I didn't know how much the book was going to be when I asked him for the book. So going into this purchase, I did not know what the book was, what the contents of the book were, or how much it cost. I just went up to Nextel and was like, "Hey, Nextel,
I heard you got the goods.
I heard you got the goods. I want the book." And he was happy to do it. Just like, "Oh, hell yeah, cash or PayPal?" And I was like, "How would PayPal work? Or how much is it?" And he's like, $40. I don't have that much cash. Let's do digital. And I had to fumble through several different internet browsers to let PayPal actually do the transaction. It was weird and jank. I want that. Give me that. Oh, you mean that? Yeah, that's kind of how it felt. And even more so when I was handed the book, and the book was it was contained within a fucking plastic bag with biohazard labeling on it.
And it was a biohazard.
The book itself had an unlabeled manila envelope attached to it, and the book itself was styled like an old cell phone user manual. And I was like, hell yes, I got the book. And LawyerDog was like, what's in it? I was like, I don't know.
The good stuff, that's what.
I just knew I wanted it because Nextel made it, and Nextel makes great content.
They do.
And so, later that day, when I finally got to open it up and see what was in the book, it was immediate Peebus's. That book is not safe for work, but it was exactly what I hoped it was. It was the fucking good stuff.
Hell yeah.
It was rad. Very, very glad that very glad that is what it, I assumed that's what it was. I assumed it was an art book or a sketchbook or something like that. Also they were individually numbered. I think I got number 23 or 26 or something, and the manila envelope was a blind bag of a couple of different goodies that it could have been. You were on the stairs when I bought that? Oh shit. Apologies to anyone that I did not recognize throughout the entire course of the convention.
I'm so bad at recognizing people.
Yeah. Also, rest well, Neo.
Someone could come up to me like 20 times in a row asking for stickers, and I'd give them stickers 20 times in a row.
Yeah.
My concern is getting them the stickers as fast as possible into their hands, because sometimes they have to go right away because we're like passing in the microwave hall.
Right, like, and you got real good at handing out the stickers this year. You were a fucking pro. But yeah, met up with Umpuko, and at one point, LawyerDog was like, "Hey, so Feck wants to meet up, and there's these other people that also want to meet up, and that was also at around a time when Cult was heading back to the room. So I was like, okay, so can we meet this person and get the pillow, and then get the pillow to Frist, and then go meet up with Feck?"
There's
and that's
also
how it works.
so much handing of stickers to everyone mentioned here, basically.
Yeah.
Alright, that was also when I was talking with Punk Pega for a bit, was when we were by Nextel and Hat was purchasing Nextel mystery goods.
Oh, yeah. It was very funny, like, passing by the Nextel camp out, because, like, every time we would pass by, there would be a slightly different roster of people. Like, that's where I met up with Ompuko, and we also met up with Remainder again, over at the Stair Zone.
Bonus Remainder, now in Fish Hat.
The fish hat was very on brand. But yeah, like, lots of handing out stickers. Most of the time, I was just an accessory to LawyerDog. It's just like, "Hey, LawyerDog, hey, I recognize you." And Dog was like, "Take stickers." And
If you
I'm
don't
like,
take stickers, I'll fucking die.
and I was also there. Oh yeah, and we also got... Oh, Saturday was when we got the fucking random event.
Oh yeah. We went to Artist Alley.
Yeah, we were at Artist Alley, and Dog recognized the person running one of the booths, and it was like the very first booth, like right at the door, so we could not see them the first couple of times we went through Artist Alley.
The Demon Attack Zone booth. Just like a collective of 4 different artists. And I'm not 100% sure which one was running it. I think it was either Kobold Orion or Tropic Mess. They're all very cool folks at Demon Attack Zone.
Yeah, we met someone else who had contributed to that booth after the fact.
Yeah.
But we were there chatting. I was checking out the zines because I had seen a lot of the stuff at that booth before, but it was not like immediately off the top of my head. So I was looking through stuff, and we were chatting, and then we hear fucking sleigh bells start up, and we turn around, and like crowds are being cleared for the reindeer parade. And so a ton of reindeer fursuiters with like bells all attached to them start marching through, and there's a Santa there, and the Santa is going oh ho ho ho, and just being loud, bombastic Santa Claus. And
there were so many reindeer.
And it was funny how like gradually the reindeer like tapered off into just like partials, and then like just ears and stuff, or like little antler headbands, and then a bunch of just unrelated fursuiters also were tagging along.
This was also perfect timing because I ran into Flippy here And they wanted precious stickers from me, so we got to do a little sticker exchange without holding up Artist Alley.
Yeah, because there was a reindeer parade holding up Artist Alley.
I didn't cause a problem, let's go.
Let's fucking go.
I caused a problem one time in the microwave hall. That was
Yeah.
on Sunday.
And it was a person in, like, a Discord that we're in, and just did not recognize at all.
No, that I didn't cause a problem for that person.
Oh, okay.
I know who I caused a problem for.
Gotcha. But yeah, it was, the random event was a lot of fun. So we managed to complete our deliveries and meet up with all the people that we had intended to meet up with. And then we were off to...
Oh, that Saturday we also ran into the Engine Sasha Fuel Appleseed crew.
Yeah! We were, like, in Dealer's Den. And it was
Yeah.
it was a very awkward position to be in, because we were very close to the end of the... we were very close to the end of the Brayburned booth line. And so I had to, like, try and corral people away from that area, like, try and get everyone into the least obtrusive position possible, but hung out, chatted for a bit. Dog handed out a lot of stickers.
I love to hand out stickers. It's so important.
Was there anything else that happened on Saturday before we went to the FEC
Oh,
zone?
that's also when we ran into Sildre and Spin Craze.
Yeah! Sildre, aka Clockwork Seal. And Spin Craze, we were just wandering the Dealer's Den and happened upon them and said, "Hey, what's up? Just, how's it going?" And both of them seemed like they were not digging the crowds. Like
Understandable.
both of them were pretty willing to hit the bricks, but we chatted with them for a bit, and they were like, "Oh, is there any, like, hidden gems or no?" They didn't ask for hidden gems. The engine crew asked for hidden gems, right? We recommended.
We told Spin Craze and Sildre about the pigeon facts for sure.
Yeah, we
told everyone about the pigeon facts.
We told multiple people about Pigeon Facts, because Pigeon Facts is one of my favorite booths at MFF.
92.5 miles per hour average speed on a 400-mile race. That's
Yeah, like,
outrageous.
92.4 miles an hour horizontal speed.
That ain't a dive, Busters.
That's not a dive. That's horizontal speed. Pigeon, like,
7th fastest, baby.
yeah,
That's pretty
cheetahs are
fast.
down at 10th fastest animal. I'm sad that I didn't go back over there and pick up one of the little felt tip, the needlepoint Marimo cat things. Those things were cute.
You're just gonna have to go to MFF again.
I guess. But yeah, Pigeon Facts, we're back. I was so excited when I saw the Pigeon Facts booth. I was just like, I had my dollar ready. I was like, give me a Pigeon Fact.
That booth is My Arm Can Fly.
Yeah. If you ask them about their pigeons, they have multiple pigeons. They will show you pictures of their pigeon. They had a new pigeon, and the new pigeon looked cool as hell. They had, like, running mascara, like, in
Oh yeah, that
patterned
pigeon
into
was
their fur.
sick.
That pigeon was so fucking cool. New to the universe, patched in a new pigeon.
I think
Hell
they did
yeah.
patch in that new pigeon. I never seen a pigeon like that before. That pigeon looked cool as hell.
It was a crazy looking pigeon. It was rad.
That pigeon was just a fursona design.
Yeah, really though. There was a pigeon walking around inside the Amtrak station. Yeah, pigeons and rats just hang out in Chicago. It's a big city. That's just how it is. But yeah,
I still can't believe how chill that rat was.
Graytree gifted a tier 1 sub to Feekfek. They have given 136 gift subs in the channel.
thank you for the gift sub, Ash. Yeah, that rat was like right in the middle of all of us and was just strolling along completely unbothered. I think it was Burke that initially spotted the rat. And we were just walking along, and it's just like, oh, rat. I've been to, like, I've spent a lot of time in Toronto. I've been to New York multiple times. I ain't never seen a rat just walking alongside people like that.
Yeah, places to be.
That was a new experience. It was exciting. But yeah, after Dealer's Den and Artist Alley and meeting 100 people, then we were summoned to the Feck Zone.
Oh yeah, we did complete the Give Pillow to Frist quest.
Yeah.
Oh, that was also when we saw Bourbon Diablo out and about with their extremely cool suit head.
Oh,
That
yeah!
suit head, it's so cool.
That suit head was so fucking cool. And, like, their outfit went along with it really well. Like, I'm sad I didn't get to see it on, but I didn't want to be like, hey, could you put it on? Because they were clearly walking around with it off for a reason. Like, they needed air or something. But yeah, getting to the suites at the Hyatt it can be an affair, and God, Feck really hooked us up with the hottest strat. At least for the suites that are on lower floors. Because the hotel, in the main section of the hotel, there are 4 elevators, and those elevators are always packed. Those elevators are always super busy. There's always a line for the elevators. And then you go like down a hallway to get to the premier tower, where all the suites are, and they have a separate set of elevators specifically for the suites, and those elevators are also always really busy. And so Feck gave us the directions and was like, okay, past the elevators, at the end of the hall, there are stairs. And so we hit the elevators, and I didn't even know you could go behind the elevators there. But we went around, and there were like multiple different hallways, but I was like, I think I know what he's talking about. We get to the end of the hallway, and like you can't even see the door that says stairs from like the other end of the hallway. Like you have to be right there to see that there are stairs. And we get to the end of the hallway, and I'm like, yes, stairs! And like, so we hit up the stairs, and that was such a huge knowledge unlock. Because people just be getting the suites sometimes, you know? Oh, you got a picture? Oh, shit.
Dude, they posted some.
Well, let me put that up. That's cooler than drink. Oh, shit, Burke also has sent me a lot of pictures.
They're also part of that Demon Attack Zone collective.
Yeah.
Bought some very cool Bourbon Diablo stuff.
Yeah. Here. Oh, damn. Ampuko had some Elliot drip going on. That was a cool look. Yeah, I'll cycle through these pictures. Dog, why don't you take the lead?
Are you sure you don't want to just look at the shake but a little closer?
I can't. I don't have the points that I can grab on the edges of the shakes. This is just how it is now.
I wasn't paying total attention to what you're saying. I was trying to find this picture.
Oh. I was talking about how we got to the suite and how we took the secret stairs at the end of the hallway behind the elevators.
Yeah. Alright, right before that we did a final quest of finding the possum known as Tazwell, because I needed to high-five them and give them stickers.
Oh, yeah.
It's a very important quest.
We had many quests throughout this weekend. You had a lot of people to give stickers.
I gotta give stickers. Then we pop on over to Feck Town. We get to hang out with Feck for quite a while. We were big chilling. We were having a good time.
Yeah, we hung out there for hours. It was very cozy, very comfortable. I still have like a bite or two of that. Yeah. I still have like a bite or two of the chocolate mint cookie that I absconded with.
The ultimate heist. The heist where they beg us to take cookies.
Yeah. I wish I took more of those chocolate mint cookies. Those were the best. Those were so good. Oh yeah, we also had Cult along for some of these endeavors.
I bought that shirt they're wearing at the dealer's den from Cocodope.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Tazza.
Howdy, howdy.
Yeah, those cookies were... The baked goods were delicious. And it was funny, like, we were just, like, hanging out, chatting for a good while. At one point, the creator of the baked goods came out and dressed in their Sunday best, like they were ready to go to church. And then the person that they were going out to a fancy dinner with comes out, and the vibe dichotomy was incredible. It was like, yeah, in a crop top and makeup, yeah, like midriff bared. Yeah. It was amazing. It was like the good Christian boy going on a secret date with his boyfriend. It was the kind of look that was happening. It was amazing, and we were hanging out there long enough that eventually they came back, and then the Sunday best was off. They were full casual and just hanging out, and over time there were like occasional ventures, because they had like this big ass suite, and then they also, like, their group also had another suite that was directly above, and it was like the same suite, just like on two different floors. And so there were occasional like ventures up to the other suite, because the other suite was the party suite. And like one person went up to be like a bouncer to try and handle the party. Eventually we started hearing the music thumping through the floor. It was great. And like we were just like sitting around the table talking about video games and school and the game industry and art, and
talking about the important shit like Ragnarok Online. Yeah,
me and Colt were handed
talking about Hieronymus Bosch.
Me and Colt were just handed giant stacks of art on Post-it notes, and it's like, yeah, that's several years of most of my art output right there. Could you, like, if you see any that are rotated the wrong way, could you handle that? And it was a ruse. It was a prank, because after we did sort, we rotated the Post-it note. Like, me and Colt were looking through, and we were loving all this art. But, like,
we were loving to rotate them all around and every different direction.
Yeah, like, we rotated them all back into the correct positions, and then after they were handed back, we see they were immediately re-rotated. Yeah, Tazza just rotated all the shit that we fixed back into random directions.
Gotta keep you guessing.
Taz's art was fantastic. I had a great time looking through all of it. And, like, they had, like, FX group, their big thing is doing art on Post-it notes. So like as you come in, there was a big like glass panel, and there was a bunch of art on Post-it notes over there. We get to the table. The table is just destroyed with Post-it notes.
Blessed with Post-it notes.
It's to make you pay more attention. Yeah, we were looking. We were loving that art. The Beastars Jack one was super good. And we tried to bully Tazza into being like, LawyerDog was like, I'm not gonna look at any of these unless you post them on website.
I love look at art on website.
There were so many pieces of art that weren't posted. You gotta post art. Let people enjoy it.
I did have to take some pictures of some precious ones.
Yeah.
Because I can't remember them all in my brain. I have to relegate a few to photo.
But yeah, like, we just hung out there and just chilled and chatted for hours. It was fantastic. We got to learn about the sex rectangle.
Hotels just be doing shit.
Hotels will really do anything except something reasonable. R.I.P. the sextangle. Yeah, like, they had gotten suites before, and the suite had a bed, like a very thin bed that was contained within a rectangular frame for no reason. And so it was referred to as the sextangle. It was... Tragically, they did not have the sextangle this year, but... And, like, we walk in, and it's just... The vibes were chill, like, as soon as we walked into this place, because I look over, and, like, they have a full rock band set up, but, like, the TV's off, and everyone is just, like, at the table just hanging out. I was like, man. Good vibes.
Playing Rock Band with the TV off.
Nobody was playing the Rock Band, but it was just like, we have the option for Rock
test.
Band if you want to play Rock Band, but, like, for first impressions, it's like, we're not walking in on anything. Like, we're not walking in on anything in progress, which is like, if you walk in and people are actively playing Rock Band, it's like, oh, okay, like, stuff is already happening. But, like, it was there. It was an option, but it wasn't actively happening, which made it a little more approachable in a weird way. Oh, you've got the picture of the sextangle? It's almost a sex square. Like, I feel like it would have been a square if they had more space.
I mean, a sex square is still a sex rectangle.
That's true. I need to clean up my desktop so bad. I've got so many bullshit images here.
It's only so long before the hype train leaves us forever.
Yeah, we gotta enjoy the hype train while we can.
What are you gonna do without a train horn interrupting your stream?
I don't know, man. I'm gonna have to find some... I'm gonna have to start doing, like, redeems for people to make a train sound.
I'm gonna be waking up in the middle of the night to there not being a train horn.
Where's the sextangle? Where did it get saved? There it is. Look at this nonsense. Like, what is this? It's like a chaise. Like, it's not like a bed, but it's a bed. Like, just why is it like this?
I think the reason might have something to do with the name.
True. And, like, it has lights built into it. So, like, you have personal lights for your sextangle.
Yeah, that's so you don't get tangled.
Baffling. Looks like a workbench. Yeah, kinda. That architecture sends a powerful but untranslatable message. Yeah, what if you took a 70s conversation pit and rotated it? And then all of the pit just collapsed into one bed? Question mark? It's a hell of a thing.
I'm not sure anyone that's designed a hotel room has been in a room before.
Well, when we were at the main hotel, our room was curved. Our room was rounded off at the edges for some reason. And like...
They really just making shit up.
Like, it felt like the room was not actually designed around the edge being curved. Like, it being curved was not contributing anything. They know the beasts can slip through corners.
The beasts do be doing that.
The room was AI generated. A little bit.
I gotta take my dog outside.
Enjoy dogging. Alright. Let me go through some of the... What is this Nick Cage? I didn't see this Nick Cage. I saw the... There was a fucking... Alan... Why were there so many standees? Oh my god. I saw an Alan Wake standee. Like, the standee from the game advertising Alan Wake in-universe, his book. I saw that floating around a couple of times. So we've got cool skull creature with... I don't recognize what he's from here. I don't recognize this standee. Oh right, I have another picture that I can share. Oh shit. Because I mostly just took the picture to mess with a friend of mine. But I can share it. With the people. Is that Nick Cage? It looks like Nick Cage, but I don't know what it's Nick Cage from. Like, I don't know. It seems like it's Nick Cage from a movie, but I don't know what movie. No, it's not from the one where he fights the Five Nights at Freddy's. I think it's just Nick Cage from an award show. Alright. From Dead by Daylight? Maybe. Oh, maybe I should blur out this person's face? I don't know. Yeah, I'll do that real quick. If I click edit, brings it up in Paint, hell yeah! One moment. Okay. I should probably just be putting these pictures in a folder so I can find them easier, but I've already committed to making it terrible for myself. So they have a car, Dakimakura, and then you can see in the background, they have mini car Dakimakuras, and also like plush bags of cash. So I just took a picture of this to at a friend with You know how paint has layers now? Yeah, it's crazy. LD was here 2 hours ago in front of God and everyone telling us he had pants on. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Is this a shirt? Is this a rat shirt?
Why was my guy so far away?
I don't know. He was distancing himself from the car Dakimakura.
Oh boy. Now that's the stuff.
Do you have any more Saturday things to talk about while I show off some of these pictures that Burke has sent me? Where'd it go? I'm so bad at organizing. Rat shirt.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh yeah. Feck in chat is lambasting you for lying to them about having pants on.
Oh shit, did they fall off? Oh no.
Ah,
it happened
jeez.
again.
Ah, dang it.
it. Oh, beans.
Ah, how could this happen? Oh yeah, this thing happened like the start of Friday, didn't it? I recall hearing that this event happened like early.
What, the rats?
The Beyblade tournament.
Oh. Yo, they got bays and blades.
It's a cool banner for a furry Beyblade tournament.
Furries love their Beyblades. There's one thing I know about furries is that they love Beyblades and Mahjong.
Hell yeah. And Smash 64 with the items on.
Everyone loves Smash 64 with the items on.
Yeah, the Smash 64 goings on were I already. Oh, okay. That was a Sunday occasion.
Alright, the hat is dead day.
Yeah, so after we got back from hanging out with Feck, we got Portillo's again, right?
Probably.
Because we had Portillo's the night that we got there, which was Thursday, and then we had Small Chevaux, and then we had Portillo's again.
Yeah, we must have, because Sunday night we did not have Portillo's.
Yeah.
We had another secret meal
So
that will be revealed later.
Saturday night we had just a bunch of fursuiters that Burke got another picture of.
Whoa.
Saturday night we got Portillo's again, and LawyerDog got a spicy chicken sandwich. And that spicy chicken sandwich harmed him.
I ate it bad, I guess. I don't know how to eat, I think.
Like, LawyerDog...
I was injured in several ways by MFF.
Like,
It was really good.
I had a piece of the spicy chicken sandwich. It's like, damn, that's a really good sandwich. And then
I thought
Dog
about
was
giving
eating-
Hat some, but it was really good, so I wanted it.
and Dog, like, he started coughing and suffering, and he was just like, I am hurt.
I was taking damage.
He had coughed a piece of the spicy breading like into his sinuses.
That's not where it's supposed to go. That's not where you want spice.
He was fucking dying.
The spice affects you more when it's up in there.
Yeah, it was brutal. We've got a Mahjong guy, and it's a cult. I enjoy Mahjong. I've never actually played it in person, but I have played a bunch of it in the Yakuza Like a Dragon games and a little bit in Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, the Final Fantasy XIV Mahjong game is really good. Although I can never play it again. These cult blew me the fuck out in such a horribly major way. I know you have a set. I saw you hauling it around all over the place all weekend. Well, not all weekend, but Cult was suffering from trying to haul the Mahjong set.
You can't risk not having Mahjong when someone wants to play Mahjong.
True. Oh god, what the fuck is this picture? I've got more Burke pictures, and some of them are reasonable, and then what the fuck is with these non-standard Marios?
What the fuck?
I did not see the non-standard Marios.
Hey, yo. What's with these Marios? Wahoo.
And there's two of them. Like, I would be surprised enough if there was one. Yeah, Burke got some pictures of some bullshit.
Mega Bloks Mario is correct.
Yeah.
That is exactly Mega Bloks Mario.
It almost looks like Mayrocrat Mario. So, if you thought that Alan Wake and Nick Cage were the only standees, you would be wrong.
Is the one on the left, like, beating the shit out of that person? They got their fists up.
But there was also Mr. White.
I didn't know he was there. That's crazy.
Reminds you of Halloween when there were two teenage siblings wearing the exact same inflatable Garfield outfit. Hell yeah.
I feel like it's weird to have, like, this cutout of him mid-walk. And, like, almost life-size?
Yeah, it seems like it might be shorter than Bryan Cranston, but it's kind of hard to tell because the person has a fursuit head on.
Yeah, that's true. I think I'm just thrown off because I think this is from the time where he wasn't actually bald and had, like, the bald cap on, so his head is bigger.
Oh, maybe. Oh yeah, I don't know if anyone has ready access to the picture, but there was a bug fursuit meetup, and at this meetup, someone was in full Helldivers 2 cosplay, and they were doing the salute, the fist up salute, and a friend of ours has a moth fursuit, which I will show for the pleasure of the audience. It's not super buggy, so it doesn't bug me that bad.
I wasn't quite sure how to feel about cosplays at FurCons, but I went hell yeah to the one that Sketch had. So I think I'm just a hypocrite. I just think it's cool when it's a thing I like.
Fair. So, this is Quayblock, a friend of ours, and he has a cool moth fursuit. Oh, thank you, Toast. Toast found it. Let me... So then, our friend was Spottable, in this meetup. Oh god, it's gonna be in a different
I
section.
got a
because-
Contio from them.
Yeah.
Very precious little guy.
Oh god, where is it? My hubris. I could just find the images, it's fine. I don't need to make a folder. Says a goddamn idiot. Yeah, you can see them in the background of this picture here, with the Helldivers man right out front.
Boy howdy.
There was also some other funny, popular video game characters present, other than Mario and Helldiver Man. There was also funny have your mic cut off while you're screaming because you're about to get murdered game.
Hell yeah, I love Among Us.
Yeah. Among Us is pretty good. Trying to remember other... Oh, there was a Lord Farquaad. There was a tall Lord Farquaad going around.
There was Dio.
Yeah, there was an incredible Dio.
Su Miao, aka Sketch, was Anya from Mouthwashing.
Right. And they were giving out small plastic horses. Which is an incredible bit. And there's friend of the stream. Cool sheep friend. That hoodie is really cool. We saw them do the Lethal Company dance.
You gotta.
Oh, is that Amogus Pikachu? Yeah, that sure is.
Amogus Pikachu.
You're not gonna believe me.
Okay, I don't believe you.
But it's I have no idea what else that could possibly be.
Nah, that's just Pikachu. That's just what Pikachu looks like now. They changed the shape again.
Acker sent me bird pictures. I don't remember if I
just
saw...
sending you pics of random birds now, just tricking you into looking at birds.
I don't know if I saw any, like, standard Amogai. I don't even remember seeing the Pikachu Amogus.
There's a lot of people at MFF, it turns out.
Kind of hard to see all of the people that were there, because there were so many and such. There it is. Acker bought multiple bird things. Music ticker
Get
froze?
lower that
Why?
bird.
Why did it freeze? Because I had IR fan view. Oh, fucking nonsense.
Get frozen, nerd.
I hate technology.
And yet you use technology.
Yeah, you sound very intelligent. You're right.
Acker's
no,
little
it's
guy
not.
is precious.
It's not following the same naming convention as the other picture. But yeah, Acker's little guy is adorable. It was very fun seeing people appreciate the funny little guy.
I should get a little guy.
You have a little guy, but he's a little scrungled.
I have to make several more attempts at making a puppet guy.
I appreciate the attempt that exists. Of course, Acker got a picture of the Rivali cosplayer. But also...
Maybe I should try to actually have Puppet for A&E. That seems like a more sane convention to have a Puppet at anyway.
Yeah. MFF is pretty busy to be hauling around a little guy. Wow, cool cat.
No, that's a bird. That's for Bali.
Give it a second. But yeah, LawyerDog was injured by a delicious chicken sandwich, and then we watched more bad comedy stuff.
It kept getting worse somehow.
They chose
a completely random selection of episodes that just gradually showed all the worst episodes. It was like going from 4x3 to 16x9. It was just like in order of worst to worst.
Yeah, like the 4x3 episode was just like, and then it switched to 16x9, and like they added shading to everything, and it was worse. It was bad. There was one, the episode where eventually I had enough, it was an episode of Family Guy where they were like doing a reality TV bit to try and win an Emmy, I think. And one of the main storylines of the episode is that Peter's character in the show that they were doing is trans, and it was rapid fire uncool about trans people jokes. It was just one after another, and I'm like, yeah, no. TV off.
I think I was already asleep at that point or something. I don't remember that happening.
You may have been in the washroom or something, I don't know. But I got rid of that. It was dire.
Boy, howdy.
But yeah, talking about good things about MFF. Good things happened at MFF on Sunday. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
I was unwell on Sunday. I had a tummy ache, and I was very, very tired, and so I ended up sleeping through just a lot of things on Sunday. Including... Dog, you wanna talk about your Sunday?
Sure. I didn't do too much in the morning besides I went to a bottomless panel. There was a panel about bottomless cartoon furry characters. So I thought this would be a good opportunity to tell people I will be here and you can get stickers from me here. This is a concrete location that you can find me for sure. And it was a good place to give out stickers to a lot of people. The panel itself, I was not the most into. It was not exactly my vibe. For starters, it was explicitly like PG-13. So, and it was also very much like audience focused, like asking people in the audience and trying to get input from them on what they think is a cool cartoon character that doesn't wear pants. And I didn't want to say shit about my characters because I may not draw them the way the people in this panel want them to be drawn, aka nothing down there.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just like kind of an unfocused remember the 90s panel.
Oh,
for the most part. But it was a good place to give stickers to people and leave a bunch of stickers out on a table outside so that people could come by and go, oh, the bottomless panel started, but there's stickers here. I take the stickers and I leave.
Oh, right. Was you, like, re-dispensing stickers at that table? Was that Saturday night?
The one you saw was probably Saturday sometime.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it was like when we were waiting for Tazwell.
Yeah. Like, we were waiting for someone to get out of an event, and we were, like, just standing off to the side of this parade of people coming out of the event. And LawyerDog, like, put some of his stickers out on the table, and we were standing there, and someone came by and saw that there were stickers on the table, and so they, like, grabbed the stickers and then put out some of their own stickers. And then once they left, LawyerDog just slyly, like a little subtle, like, flick of the wrist, put out a couple more stickers. He's like, I can't let them know it was me. And that happened several times.
They can't know. These are secret stickers this time.
Yeah. One of the stickers two of the stickers in my loot picture, which we'll get to momentarily, is from that table.
Nice.
But yeah, so you were at the bottomless panel at the same time that Burke was at the tournament, right? Or it was pretty close to the same time. Whoop. He's looking at something.
Back.
Hello. Was Charlotte doing a thing?
Yeah.
I I was talking to you, and then I saw Contio just, like, schmooving around, and I'm like, oh, he's probably
She had a
with...
mighty thirst.
I see. But, the bottomless panel was at around the same time as the Smash tournament, right?
Yeah. Is that
So,
exactly the same time?
Yeah, so I was also interested in participating in the Smash tournament, but I was not feeling up to it. And so the only representative from our crew that participated in the tournament was Burke. And do we have easy access to the rules? I want to go over the rules from that tournament because they were crazy.
They were definitely posted in the chat.
Yeah. Items. I'd searched items, and because Discord's search function is so good, like 5 posts down, it gave me Lincoln Hook pillow.
Yeah, that's what you wanted. You could just show the Kirby up tilt gif. I think that's what you need.
Yeah, there was a Smash 64 tournament at MFF, and it was items on, all items on, low item frequency, and all random stages. Oh, here's the rules. Limited to 32 players, single round one-on-one eliminations, 3 stock match with no time limits. Items on, low appearance, any random stage, any character. So you had all of the stages were on, and it had to be random stage. No laming out your opponent. So prohibited behavior is come and get me runaway tactics, or excessive gloating, or gamer rage.
Tell me I can't do a Super Boom fan versus Gerson on Hyrule Temple. I can't do a runaway match so dire it became a reference in Deltarune.
Oh, that's right.
Where the turtle's named Gerson Boom.
Yep.
Because of the Super Boom Fan vs. Gerson match in Smash 64. It was one game and it was 53 minutes. Because there's no timer if you're doing stock in Smash 64 unless you mod it in.
Here's I have acquired the Kirby Up Tilt. So
I love Kirby Up Tilt in 64.
Burke was participating, and it was funny, like, reading his updates on just like, oh man, someone got super fucked over by the items. Oh man, someone else got super fucked over by the items. And it's like, oh, I won. Oh, I won again. And Burke ended up going all the way, baby. Burke, representing the Illinois Doghouse Bungalow crew, ended up going all the way and won an N64, a copy of Smash 64, and 4 controllers.
Better player won.
Yeah. Apparently, Burke hella got his opponent by, like, having the opponent went for a Pokeball because they were, like, trying to not go for items. Like, they were trying to be like, oh, I'm just not going to use items, I'm going to play legit. And then eventually they finally got sick of getting screwed over by items, so they went for an item and hit a mine that Burke had placed, and then got fucking exploded to death.
Pranked.
Hella pranked. So we got a winner. That was round 3, damn.
I came around after and I had to challenge Burke to Thug Finals, the ultimate finals after the tournament's over.
Hell yeah.
I got destroyed. I was not prepared to play Smash 64 on a jank setup. I've played enough Smash 64 that I was able to do, like, Captain Falcon 0 to deaths, but not very consistently. I could not, like, press a button and have my action come out on that setup. I think my controller that I had was fucked.
Maybe.
Like, I would press jump and sometimes it happened.
Sounds like there
attack
were
and sometimes it happened.
Some technical issues. But maybe those technical issues just let Burke win, and so we should be
Burke would have
thankful
won
for the
anyway. If the controller was working, probably Burke would have won that match anyway.
Burke's just a killer. And I think it was the night before that Colt had won a bunch of art auctions. So used to Smash 64 jank, you were in your element. You were destined to win.
I just would have lost as bad if I had a working controller.
And there was one booth. The booth is, like, there every year, so I'm sure I'll be able to get the things I desired next time. But there was a booth that had, like, tech decks with custom decks. Like, the art on the boards was their designs, and they have great designs. And I wanted a tech deck, but I was sick. But Dog picked up a couple more things. Did we do, like, much before going to dinner?
You did nothing and I did very little for the most part on Sunday. I was a lot of the time just, like, wandering around places and giving stickers to people and placing stickers places.
Did you put your stickers on any, like, sticker board type dealios?
I did. I don't know where those are. That's impossible to find. That's too tricky. Who can even find a thing?
Right, so I got a thing from the Animal Art Crimes booth. They have... Oh wait, let's just finish talking about the events and then we can talk about the loot. Yeah, Sunday was much slower, much lower energy, and I feel like that's usually the case across the board. But
for the end of Dealer's Den, I was hanging out with Engine Trap and Sasha.
Yeah.
Just living vicariously, seeing what cool loot they were getting.
Yeah.
Found them at the Animal Art Crimes booth where I had to buy 500 stickers.
Hell yeah. Any stickers that you did not already own.
It was messed up. They managed to have stickers that I didn't own. I need to fix that. I also got to give stickers to actually two of the people that were at the booth. I don't know who they were. I couldn't read their badges. I think one of them wasn't even wearing a badge.
Great. They just snuck in.
The Animal Art Crimes booth is a little collection of 3 or 4 or more people. I don't understand it entirely. They have cool artists out and about.
They function off of vibes. Are you part of the collective? Maybe. I don't know.
I didn't want to ask her because then I would be uncool. Because they noticed the shirt I was wearing was one of the oldest Animal Art Crimes shirts, and I didn't want to be oh, I have no idea what any of this shit is, by the way. I'm a fake fan. I don't know who you are. Can you tell me who you are?
But that is the Kenket, the group that Kenket has a bunch of stuff in, right?
Allegedly. Who can really say? Who can really prove anything? Besides the sheer thrill of seeing an animal.
But yeah, everyone else was mostly just everyone else was doing stuff, but not a whole lot of big stuff other than Burke winning at Smash.
The collective booths are so cool, but I will never know who is there. I will never be able to tell if that's the artist, if that's just a helper person, or what's going on.
Yeah, it is very difficult to tell. But it's cool stuff.
For some of them, I just don't even go to the booth. I'm just too confused. I just go somewhere else. I can't see your badge. I have to leave.
Yeah. Badges are important. But yeah, that evening we went to dinner at the Red Bar in the Hyatt lobby with the Feck crew. And I wanted to get the commemorative dog bowl, but they were out. And I was sad, but it was probably for the best. And we had more chicken tenders.
I love having a safe food on a day.
And I was also thankful that they let me in because the bar was ID at the door kind of thing. And I was thinking I could just get away with just not ordering any alcoholic beverages because I wasn't really planning to anyways, but ID at the door, I was very worried, but they let me in with my ID, and I was very thankful. And that guy loves his job. Yeah, I don't know if he just didn't see the expiry date or if he was just content with, this seems like a legal ID. I'm not gonna shit talk him or anything. If he didn't let me in, that would have been on me, because I forgot my passport, but I am glad that I did get to go to dinner. Because if I didn't, then it probably would have been back to Portillo's for me. Which wouldn't have been a bad thing, but I'm glad I got to hang out with the Feck crew further. It was a nice dinner.
Yeah.
Thanks again to whoever it was in that group that paid. Our side of the table didn't even see the check. They were not allowing the check to progress beyond that end of the table.
It was very cool hanging out with feckin' crew.
Yeah. It was a great weekend. And our trip back was, we were able to like score a table seat on the train back because we were riding on a different model of train. We were able to actually sit together. I did manage to navigate us to the bus, the correct bus to get back to the subway station, and we were very close to doing it bad. Like it would have worked out either way, but I figured out the bus puzzle. Not a whole lot going on.
I had a couple of other encounters on Sunday. That's when I caused a mild kerfuffle in the microwave hall because I ran into somebody and had to give them stickers. Because there's a purple maned wolf who was the last person I ever did a commission for that saw me.
Oh, dip.
It was Sky.
Well,
and I had to give Sky stickers. They needed stickers.
Yeah.
And then some stickers were dropped, and then there were actually... I thought there was a decent gap in people not coming up behind us in the hall, and then there were people eventually.
Oh no.
I
dropped your
bumped into someone and I gave them stickers.
Seems like it wasn't too bad.
No, I solved all problems with stickers, so it's fine.
Oh yeah, so getting back to the Smonk Alarm, the Great Value Smoke Alarm. This is what the smoke alarm in Cult Burke and Acker's room looked like.
That's good, right?
So I presume that they were doing this so they could smoke weed in the room and not set off the smoke alarm. But it's unclear, and it's kind of fucked up that
I think that is why Cult was doing it.
Yeah, we did not notice this until Friday or Saturday. It was... like, the story is that, like, the three of them were mid-conversation, and Cult just stops and points. Yeah, I think the room on the other side of our room, not the side that y'all were staying in, but on the other side, I believe there was someone smoking weed in the bathroom every now and then.
I'm pretty sure someone was smoking weed in our room somehow. They were sneaking in there.
Well, they were, like, blowing the smoke into the fucking vents, and then the vent would just lead directly into our room, and then it would escape the bathroom because you couldn't close the door.
The weed smell was so strong.
It wasn't constant, but it just every now and then we would get a blasting of weed smell. It was baffling.
Alright, Sunday was a time where someone ended up with a picture of me looking very confused because someone asked me if I can take a picture. And I go, oh yeah, sure, thinking they're about to hand me their phone so I can take a picture of like them with a fursuiter or something. But they meant they wanted a picture with me, and then I gave them stickers after they got a picture of me looking confused.
Yeah.
That actually happened multiple times. I think one of the times Hat was there, and one of them he wasn't.
Oh, okay. There was another instance. Okay.
There were multiple instances.
Yeah, there was one person. Like, it seemed like they were doing a cosplay. I don't know of what, but they were dressed up, and Dog did not seem ready for that interaction at all.
I'm not ready for any interaction ever.
I've got to come up with a smooth way to tell people I don't like pictures, because what I do is instead lock up and be in the picture. Yeah, that's
I'm just committed to locking up and being in pictures.
Because the dread of telling someone, no, I don't want that, is so much worse than just doing it.
I've decided I don't care because no one would be able to recognize me anyway. Because, like, anyone from work hasn't actually seen the current me, especially not, like, in a mask and dressed otherwise and with a bunch of shit on my face.
Right.
They know me in, like, work clothes and, like, 80 pounds heavier.
Oh yeah, you've lost
and
a
not
lot
with
of
a
weight
bunch of
since you went to
eyeliner
work
and
in
shit
an
on.
office. Oh yeah, so for loot, I
My
traded
sibling
a magic
could definitely
card.
recognize me if they saw a picture, though. Because they are, like, definitely a furry.
Oh, right.
Or at least extremely furry adjacent, because they've talked about their friends who make mascot costumes before.
I wonder what they could possibly mean. Siblings know everything, parents never need to know. Yeah.
They're also non-binary, so, like, they know what a furry is, probably.
Yeah, probably. They may have
They're
been
aware
the one
of
to,
things.
They may have been the one to send us that cat thing on our fridge.
They
but...
claim they weren't. I don't know who the fuck sent me that cat.
A true mystery. But yeah, for loot. This one is separate because I forgot to add it to the rest of the stuff because it was put in a portfolio binder thing, but I acquired this sticker not with money, but by putting a magic card in a box. Because the Animal Art Crimes booth has a big box, and on the box are, like, instructions of just, like, you may take one of these stickers, and it's just, like, a big pile of stickers in, like, a little box. A smaller box next to the big box. And it's like, you may take one of these stickers if you put something into the box. Things may include Pokemon cards, cash, booze, weed, and it's just like, just put something cool in the box and take a sticker. And so I fished a magic card out of one of my decks that I was carrying at the time and traded it for this cat sticker.
Inspector.
Yeah, Thraben Inspector. That's playable, baby.
Yeah.
So we've got a collage of things that LawyerDog got. He got a lot of stuff.
I'm gonna be forever chasing the high of putting my stickers into that sticker exchange box last year, and a person at the booth immediately plucking Brell out and putting him on the box.
Mm-hmm. They recognized immediately.
They didn't even recognize him. They're just like, oh, cool.
Oh,
sticker.
I see. So, Dog got many cool things, including some Christmas ornaments up here in the up here.
Yeah. From Hey, it's Ray.
Yeah, and we got Christmas ornaments from them last year. But there was more, so we got more.
Gotta get the more.
Got a shirt from the Double Dog booth.
That's the one that Bourbon Diablo was wearing in the linked post.
Yeah.
Mosh Pit Cinderella is also Bourbon Diablo's comic. A little comic they did. It's really cute.
Yeah. And then over by the Double Dog stuff is the Ollie the Alpaca handboarding sticker, which I also got. But there's a lot of stickers.
I have no idea who did the art for that Vitruvian Man sticker because it was just handed to me. I think.
The Vitruvian.
A lot of these were just
fursuit.
handed to me after I gave someone else stickers, or just someone walked up to me and handed me a sticker out of the blue.
But then down here in the corner, we've got
Some had to be censored for being a little too gay.
just a little. Oh yeah, and right above me here, you can see the little ribbon that you earn if you learn a pigeon fact.
Gotta learn a pigeon fact.
My badge also has this. But yeah, there's some little post-it note fellas down here.
Yeah. The wizard dog from Nextel.
Yeah. And that's a coaster. Gotta love getting a coaster. Coasters and magnets. That's the real shit.
Coaster? I hardly know her.
Oh! But yeah, it was... LawyerDog got quite the haul. Quite more of a haul than I did. Although some of these things are, like, shared between us, basically.
Yeah.
Like the little class portraits up here. Virtuovian, right? Of course. My haul is much less impressive.
The classes were by Gay Breakfast, I think? Yeah, Gay Breakfast.
Nice.
And to the right of them is Miranda Art. Miranda Art.
Yeah. The orange foxy creature. Oh god. I've lost control of my sources. But yeah, the Nextel book is some it's some bullshit, but it's amazing. You gotta use the
bullshit, but
talisman.
I believe it.
I also
How
got
did
a
you get
wizard
Pepsi
coaster.
Man again? I think I missed how you got Pepsi Man.
So, Pepsi Man, Pepsi Man was on that table where you did the stealth sticker laying.
Ooh.
Because that's also where we saw the Pepsi Man cosplayer.
What do you mean we? I didn't see shit.
You didn't see
There was a
Pepsi Man? I think there were like
I
two
didn't see
Pepsi Men.
What do you mean two Pepsi Men?
I think there were multiple Pepsi Men. I would imagine that this Pepsi Man sticker had to be from one of them.
No, probably unrelated.
And that the next to Pepsi Man is a little cat in a car. I love that sticker. I don't know who put it there because that was when LawyerDog put down his first stickers, the people who came by and took those put down this little cat in the car. So I don't know who they were, but I love the cat car. Oh yeah, Burke, I wanted to show it to you in person, but this I got this wonderful Sonic Popsicle plush. And I saw the booth. I don't remember whose booth it was. But I saw the booth, and I saw this. I saw the Sonic Popsicle. And I was like, oh my god. It's a plush of, like, a fucked up ice cream. But it's a plush, and I need it. It's amazing. And then I went over to get a closer look at it, and then, like, on the other side of the booth, they had these little game disc keychains. And so, I went over and saw them, and I saw, like, they had Crazy Taxi, they had Spyro 1, they had Pokemon Stadium DX or XD or whatever it was. And then, like, the last one I saw was Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, the GameCube disc. And I'm like, oh, and it's a small little disc, and the disc spins? Like, it's a little fidget toy, too? You can, like, spin the disc? And so, like, I wasn't sold when I first saw the Popsicle. I was like, I gotta see more. I gotta get my hands on it. I gotta come up and see this up close. And then I saw the Sonic Adventure 2 GameCube disc, and I was like, I gotta fucking have this. And I was like, yeah, I need the Sonic Adventure 2. And they were like, are you okay with the display model? Because that's the last one. And I'm like, of course I'm okay with the display model. I need to have it.
Hell yeah.
So we got an Acker sticker there. We got some maned wolves and Neko Bell. I have a maned wolf shirt from the booth that I got these stickers. It's currently hanging up in my closet. Let me get a picture real quick. LawyerDog, vogue for time. I'm not going to be able to hear you because I need to take my headphones off.
Look at me. I'm a distraction. Wow. What do you guys think about Pepsi, man? Is it your favorite video game? That ain't just a Bray skateboard, that's a Bray handboard. Invest in handboards now, they're making a huge comeback. By next year, that'll be the only mode of transportation is handboards. People are gonna get real little feet.
No slump and get the beats bumping. Get up and keep the party jumping. No slump and get the beats bumping. Get up and keep the party jumping. No slump and get the beats bumping. Get up.
I love these main wolf stickers. Look at those funny little guys.
Keep the party jumping. It's like that, y'all. It's like that, y'all.
Handboards are sick. I've seen Bray go to town on them a couple of times.
You're gonna get their blood pumping.
I have a picture of not only the shirt from this booth, but also the other shirt that I got.
Oh boy. You also on the left there have the Rito Bandito sticker we got for finding Rito.
Yeah. So from this booth, is this okay? That's drinks. So this is the one I need to insert it onto.
Gotta show the drinks again.
My setup is kind of whack. And I'm thankful that I got a picture of this other shirt because was also a wonderful reminder of an encounter that happened, a thing that happened.
Oh boy.
But first, this cool shirt. Legs for days. I originally wasn't going to get this shirt because I tend not to like black shirts. Usually if it's just like a black shirt with a fun design, I am less likely to wear it. Oh shit! Umpuko! Hello!
Wow, real life Mbuko.
Hello, friend. We were talking about MFF.
Howdy, howdy, howdy.
It was fun to meet you at MFF. I'm glad that Acker got a picture of your cool getup with the Elliot face going on and all that, because I didn't get to see that when we had met in person, but it was cool chatting in the Nextel stare zone. Oh, that was the Burke picture. Right. Got it. Sorry, Burke and Acker both sent me like a dozen photos each. And I was kind of
Ash
jumping between them.
_Graytree gifted a tier 1 sub to Omfuko. They have given 137 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you very much for the gift sub, Ash. Burker. Yeah, we were showing off some of the loot we got from Dealer's Den. Was there anything cool that you got, Umpuko? Yeah, I got this. I got the maned wolf shirt, which there was another shirt that I was considering, which was like a Little Caesars cat lady, but they were out of my size, so I got the maned wolf. And then there was the other shirt that I got. Where's that?
I was surprised that it wasn't just like a consistent size that they were out of. They were out of a weird mix of sizes that was different on every shirt.
Yeah. They had a shirt of the Neko Bell, and it was like a purple shirt, and I was like, ooh, that's a fun color. But they were out of like most sizes of that one. And the Little Caesars one was like an orange shirt, and I was like, I don't think I have an orange shirt. Ah, but large is exactly the one size that they're out of that shirt in. Dang it. Ended up getting a shirt from a friend's new merch group. Were there more new merch groups other than Double Dog, or was it a Double Dog? Because the Double Dog booth was rad. Yeah, just like browsing Artist Alley and Dealer's Den is a lot of fun. Like, if I browse too much, I feel kind of bad of just like, oh, I'm taking up their time when they could be doing commerce, but it's fun to look. It was the booth next to it. What was the booth next to Double Dog? I remember looking at it. I remember
Triple
it was
dog?
cool.
Is there a third dog?
Oh shit. Alright, this was the other shirt that I got, and it's like a fun, colorful, jazzy pattern, and it's purple, and it's got cats on it, and I was like, oh hell yeah, this shirt rules. And I was going to get it last year, but they ran out, and so this booth was like one of the first booths that I went to this year, and I bought it. They had a large, and I was like, give it to me. I need it. And they were like, you're buying a cat shirt, you're wearing 2 different cat shirts, you must be a cat. And I was like, actually, I'm a maned wolf. I have a secondary cat Sona as well. But that's not the one the branding is for. They were they were confused. The moment you saw it, you were like, I need to buy this for Hat, but you'd already bought it. Yeah, I bought this very quickly. Animal Workshop. I'm trying to remember if we got anything from Animal Workshop. But yeah, got some cool shirts. fucking Pepsi Man. Got a funny Lynx, funny Coyote. About the astronaut bunny from Animal Workshop. Nice. Oh yeah, so these cat pins, like the cat witch pin is adorable, but the Bobcat Lynx pin, the Nub Club, the tail on it is like on a spring, so it waggles. And I saw that it waggled, and it was like, well, I have to have this. It was amazing. It is amazing. I love it. You have one of the Meowties. Yeah, Meowty is really good. Noted. The noted one was one of the stickers we were handed, I believe.
Yo, there's sex on that note.
Oh my god. But yeah, we got the Chibuts and Rito booth. We stopped by there multiple times, and like I liked a lot of their stuff, but Saturday rolls around and we're back at the booth, and I'm looking at the stuff again, and I'm like, I gotta support Dungeon Meshy merch, because there was so little. I was expecting there to be at least a little more than there was, but there was like so little Dungeon Meshy stuff, so I was like, I gotta support Dungeon Meshy merch. And then also, while I'm here, get me the cool lady with the chickens in the plant.
Yeah.
And that's a standee. It's pretty big. It's going on my shelf. And I can't show what's in the Nextel book. I can't show what's in the envelope. Actually, I can tell you one thing that is
because of the biohazard. It's
right.
Dangerous.
Yeah,
it's not flammable though.
Yeah, but the chat doesn't have the talisman, so it'd be
That's
dangerous.
True. It's for your personal protection.
So, I can show one thing that's in the envelope, because it's another one of the purple and green sticker there. Because I got a sticker directly from Nextel, and then also in the grab bag envelope, there's another one. I got a dupe. But that's okay. Later, Ash. Thank you very much for all the gift subs. Thanks for hanging out. First had the ultimate fidget toy. Which one was that? Yeah, the little reed is adorable. Oh, so... Oh god, I don't know where that other charm is, but... Last year, I did not get to meet Nextel directly. Like, I was close... I was within proximity of him last year, but I didn't actually...
Within striking distance.
I was within striking distance, but I didn't actually get to go up and see him in person. But I saw Zarvolver was around, and I was like, "Hey, Zar," and he was like, "Yeah."
Zar's so fucking big now.
Yeah, so
he's got huge muscles.
I didn't get to see Zar this year, but I had talked to Zar, and I was like, yeah, I heard that Nextel was around, but I haven't been able to see him. And he was like, oh, he's right over there. Hang on a sec. And he went over and got a charm from Nextel. And I was like, oh, thank you so much. And we were chatting, and, you know, I let him on his way. And I had relayed this to Nextel. I was like, yeah, I didn't get to see you last year, but I got a little reed keychain charm thing. And he was like, oh yeah, which one? And I was trying to describe it to him, and I was doing a bad job of describing which one it was, because I did not remember exactly what it was off the top of my head, because I didn't bring it. And it ended up in a situation where we were both just like, did Czar give you a fucking, like, bootleg Reed keychain charm? Like, like, what happened? Like, what charm are you talking about? I don't know! And
Giving you a bootleg charm would be really funny.
it would
You
be
should have
so
done that.
good. Yeah, the Reed with the yellow background. That's how I described it, but, like, I just wasn't... I was not getting my point across. And, like, after we got back, Nextel's shop was still open on one of my phone's web browsers, and I scrolled, and it was one of the things in his shop. And I was like, oh, okay, it was legitimate. It wasn't a bootleg, I just wasn't getting my point across. I was doing a bad job of describing...
I wish it had been a bootleg. That would
I
be
also
funnier.
wish it had been a bootleg. That would be my in. That would bust in this bootleg Reed. I would be one of the cool people then.
You can't be selling fake bootleg Nextel, so I gotta sell my real bootleg Nextels.
Out of my backpack on some concrete stairs in a room that nobody uses after Friday. Now who's chilling Cult out of the arcade area?
Damn.
Like, it was just a little keychain charm of Reed. Like, I didn't know how to describe it better than that because that's just what it was.
Sometimes things are what they are.
It's true. I wonder if it's in, like, my drawer over here. Because I have a bunch of, like, keychains and stuff from last year just in a bag over here. Alright, I've got pins that I have not pinned to my flag yet. I don't even know if the Reed is in here, but it was a strange interaction of just like, no, I swear I got some of your merch, and he's like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I don't know how to make it more clear than I have. And he seemed genuine, but I guess theoretically he could have just been fucking with me. I don't know.
That'd be a pretty good bit, too.
Yeah, thanks again for the raid, Omfuko. It was wonderful meeting you. I hope your stream went well. Hope the bitrate destruction has been going, well, not smoothly, because that's against the point, but I hope it's been going well. Rest well and all that. But yeah, it was a great time. I'm very glad that I had that last moment, like, absolute last moment it could have possibly happened. Burst of motivation and strength. It was a good time. Got to meet some people that I did not get to meet prior. There were a couple of people that
Big drink.
They were so big. I want I want the fucking Portillo's again now that I'm looking at the big drinks.
Well, too bad you get homemade pizza tomorrow.
Ah, jeez. Made a lot of progress. Did a number of productive dev tangents. Hell yeah. We did meet before, like, years back. Maybe, like, the last pre-pandemic MFF even. But we met at a previous MFF because I recognized you. I recognized you were wearing the Elliot partial, and I recognized you. And I was like, yo, hey. and you were looking for people like hang out and draw with, but I am not an artist, and a lot of the artist friends that I was hanging out with were already like kind of engaged with art, and like you were kind of wiped out from wearing the Elliot, so like we chatted for a bit, and it was really great to meet you, but I I felt kind of bad because we kind of ran out of gas early on in the interaction. So I was once I started seeing you streaming and all that, and you know, we started doing these raids back and forth every now and then, I'm glad that it was not awkward in any way. I think Manifold Garden had just come out, and we talked about that for a bit. But yeah, it was cool meeting you that first time, and I'm glad we got to meet up again this year, chatted some more. And I'm also glad that we were wearing masks, so we didn't get whatever fucking plague Nextel and you caught.
I love never getting illnesses. It's so cool.
It makes my nose feel terrible, and I have to speak up in ways that are sometimes uncomfortable, but I also like to not have respiratory illnesses.
I haven't gotten the flu in 5 years. It's fucking sick. Fucking love it. I got the flu every year it used to. It was so stupid.
Yeah. I mean, we still get sick anyways, even though we wear masks out, but at least we get sick
I'm
less.
faking it to make you feel better.
You were wearing your mask for the first day and didn't wear it for the rest of the con. Yeah, I mean, like, very few people were wearing masks, and I get it. Like, wearing a mask feels bad, and like, what are the chances I get COVID? And then everybody gets back and they're like, fuck, I got COVID. And if they didn't get COVID, they got some kind of other airborne respiratory illness, and I was like, geez, how could this have been prevented? But I get it. Wearing a mask
I
feels
hope
bad.
most of them are at least getting vaxxed up still. I hope most of them are getting vaxxed up still, at least.
Yeah, like, gotta get your flu shot, gotta get your COVID shot. Yeah, like, the ones that we just have a million of them because we just did a big ol' order of them, so we would always have a ton. Like, they are the N95s, and, like, the ones we have the, like, the wrap that goes around the head, and not just, like, hanging on the ears. But because I have long hair, it's a pain in the ass to try and deal with these masks. Like, trying to work it around if I have it up in a ponytail or anything like that. It's such a pain in the ass.
It's the Indiana face mask and 95s.
Yeah. And, like, if LawyerDog were to be like, it's probably fine, then I would probably follow suit. But I trust LawyerDog on this kind of thing.
I mean, A&E is still enforcing masks.
Yeah. Like,
I imagine this might be the last year they do it, judging by how few people were wearing masks at MFF.
Yeah. Wore your mask religiously at BLFC, where you socialized so much and didn't get sick at all. Yeah, the masks work. Like, not just COVID, but also just a cold. A flu.
I feel pretty good about not getting sick. Not getting sick kind of rules.
Yeah. Like, I would often get some kind of, like, cough or, like, minor, like, cold or something when I would go to, like, Fan Expo or just, like, a regular-ass convention. Like, I would go to a convention and I would come back and I would get sick. And that was just the process. That's just what happens at conventions. You go to a convention and then you get back and you're sick for, like, upwards of a week. And that's just what you do. And then masks happen, and it's just like, oh shit. I don't
They
have to
finally
be
invented
sick.
masks.
Yeah. Got a bunch of the ones that strap around the back of the head and it hurts much less. Yeah, like, I am willing to deal with the... It's annoying to deal with... Like, it's annoying to wear them with long hair. I'm willing to deal with that for less ear pain, because even with this mask, like, I still had some ear pain by, like, late Saturday. Like, it was getting pretty sore. But having them, like, on your ears all weekend, brutal. But I have a feeling that if I am ever going to catch COVID, it's probably going to be visiting family, because for any events, I just wear masks. But my family is kind of over masking up. They're part of the majority, really.
They're part of America.
Yeah.
They're part of the world.
COVID's over. I never have to wear a mask for any reason.
Oh no.
My family isn't really like that. Like, I feel like it is possible for my family to wear a mask, while most people, they just will not wear a mask for any reason. Because, like, if you're sick and you have to be out and about, wear a mask. That's good. But we just don't have that culture. That's a Japan thing, basically. As far as I know, that's just a thing in Japan. It is wild how...
I didn't even bother asking anyone if they wanted a spare mask.
Yeah, if you find us at a convention, at least for A&E, but maybe moving forwards anyways, usually we will have multiple spare masks just on hand. Like, in my backpack, I had like 5 extra masks, just all the time. I think last year there was one person who was like, "Oh, you guys got masks. Do you have a spare mask?" And we were like, "Yeah, we got a spare mask." And they were very thankful that we gave them a spare mask. I think out of the, like, 30 masks that we brought last year, we gave away, like, 4.
Yeah.
A bunch of people did have their own masks, but not all of them.
More people than you'd see, like, anywhere else. And, like, on public transport to MFF, if you saw a mask, they were definitely going to have, like, furry paraphernalia on them as well.
Yeah, like, if you saw a person masked up, they were going to MFF. Yeah. Sleep well, Impuko. Thanks again for the raid. Thanks for hanging out. It was nice seeing you.
Rest in peeps.
But yeah, not a lot of masks. More fursuit heads than masks. For sure. But non-zero masks at MFF. So that's nice.
Fursuit heads are not, in fact, kind of like a mask, unfortunately.
It would be so cool if they were. I sort of like wearing a mask. I don't. Fuck wearing a mask. Feels terrible, but
I'm
I
pretty
didn't
okay
get sick.
with it.
The part of it is just like it obstructs my vision in an annoying way. Like, I just can't see, like, out of the bottom of my eyes because it is blocked by the mask. And that bothers me, because it is something that I very distinctly notice. And it doesn't feel good on my nose, it doesn't feel good on my ears. But you know what does
Probably
feel good?
fucks you up way worse because you're not going out and about masking as much in the lead up to MFF as I am.
True. You actually leave the house. I don't. Well, I mean, we go on dog walks, but you've been, like, going to the vet
I've been going to the vet like 2 or 3 times a day or whatever.
And it's not even like Charlotte is terribly ill or anything like that. You're just getting fluid put in her.
She needs the fluid.
You like masks a lot. Yeah, like that is one nice thing. Like I packed a scarf, and then on our way, like I packed a scarf for MFF, and then I was wearing a mask to get onto the train, and like my hands were cold, but my face was not cold. And I was like, oh right, I don't really need a scarf because I have a mask. So that's one nice thing. Don't have to worry about your mouth expressions. Yeah, I'm a little more animated and expressive in that regard. Like, I did appreciate being able to see people's like full facial expressions and mouths and stuff for the most part, and I was like, oh, this is nice. But also, these people are probably going to be sick. And then, sure enough, they were sick. Like not having to shave. So, I forgot to pack shaving cream, among other things. Like my passport, among us. And usually if I don't have shaving cream, I can use like conditioner or something, and that I can shave with that okay. But that was not working this time around. Like my neck had like some serious razor burn for the first couple of days. And so I was like, hey, Colt, when you're at Target, maybe you could pick me up some shaving cream. And then Colt was like, yeah, do you want like a travel size shaving cream that's like fancier stuff, or do you want a regular size shaving cream that's like the regular name brand that you get? And I was like, oh yeah, you can give me the name brand. And I was like, the regular name brand is bigger. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, I guess that's not too bad. What were the prices? Yeah, one is $3 and one is $4. Turns out the smaller
Turns
one,
out it's a Portillo situation.
Yeah, it was a bit of a Portillo situation of the travel-sized fancy shaving cream was the one that was $4, and the big-ass can of regular shaving cream was $3. And I was just like, if it doesn't fit in my bag, then fuck it. I can just throw it away. It's $3. But I would like shaving cream.
Hat wishes he could have as much MFF battle damage as me. He barely even needed any band-aids.
Yeah, true. I did need moisturizer, but I was not injured in such a way that a substantial amount of blood was at risk of being lost.
Day one, I had like 4 band-aids on and I was bruised.
Poor LawyerDog is vulnerable. He takes damage so easy.
My skin's made out of paper.
Oh right, yeah, it was Barbasol, and not only was it a full size, it was a value size, which is 50% more. I had way more toiletries coming back from MFF than I did going to MFF.
You should have just shaved more. Just start shaving other things.
I guess.
Like whatever you find around the hotel room.
I called it. They put so much value in those. Yeah, like, it's just regular ass shaving cream, and don't really have any. I'm not super picky about the shaving cream because as long as it foams up. I'm not a fan of shaving gel. I don't think shaving gel helps me too much, but as long as it foams up, then it's probably fine. Had to show you the size _ difference pic to make sure you knew what was up. Yeah, Oh no, I would never shave a fursuit. Those things are expensive. You think I could pay to replace one of those?
You gotta shave a fursuit. That's how you get the fur right on them.
Yeah, you gotta trim them at least. Every now and then, I'm like, maybe I could get a partial. That seems fun. But then I think about...
A partial shave?
a partial fursuit. But, I am thankful that the cost keeps me from having to consider it for too long.
The materials alone are pretty hefty.
Yeah.
If you're like just getting into it.
Yeah, I'm okay with not getting involved in that kind of thing for now. Like maybe I should get some ears or something at least.
Just use my leftover puppet stuff.
I was gonna wear... I have a hat. It's you can see the hat in the background of big drinks here. I have a hat that's like a Lynx pattern hat. And like it has the ears and everything, but like the hat is way too big, like horizontally. And like I thought initially that wouldn't really be a problem because my hair is gigantic right now, but it doesn't really look good with the way my hair is now. And like the ears don't really stick up or anything like that. So I ended up not wearing it, but maybe I could just get some ears and then use my big hair to conceal my regular ears. This is not a like specifically for me hat. This was actually like a bargain bin hat at a place that was doing like felt hats. They were like, yeah, that one didn't turn out super good, but it's, you know, it's like $10 cheaper if you want it. And I was like, yeah, sure. I haven't worn it much, but it's cute. I still like it. Become big furry streamer to afford fursuit. Yeah, I gotta be... Oh god. The VR chat streamer man.
Germa?
No.
I don't have ideas.
Whiskey Dingo. Yeah. Gotta be like Whiskey Dingo. And start going to conventions in character.
I know that dingo. I drew that dingo.
Yeah. Come on down to Bargain Bin Hat. We do streams on the cheap. Yeah, you can watch them for free, believe it or not.
You can? What the fuck?
Yeah, weird.
Why'd I pay all this money?
For the internet.
This is so fucked up. I don't get to watch these streams for free.
Yeah, true. Maybe someday you'll get to watch them for cheaper, at least. So we could finally get non-Comcast service.
Maybe once AT&T sends us like a few more thousand ads saying that we can get fiber, we'll be able to actually get fiber.
Yeah, maybe eventually they won't be lying. But yeah, MFF was fun. Despite how close I was to not going, I had a good time. It was fun, and it was also nice, like putting a restriction on myself of just avoid getting prints. Like avoid prints wherever you can. Like if they have stickers, if they have keychains, get that stuff instead. Don't get prints, because I love getting prints. But most prints that I buy just end up in like a folder or something in my closet. Like I don't actually put them up, and I must stop. At least I am way more likely to put a sticker on something than to like put a print on my wall or something. And also I do not have enough physical space on my walls to put up all of the prints that I own. But yeah, like having that restriction made the shopping a little more comfortable. Because I was like, oh man, I really like this artist's stuff, but they don't have any stickers or keychains or anything that I'm interested in, so I don't need to spend the extra money. Thought it was because the prints are more risque. There are so few adult things that you can buy at MFF compared to the safe for work things. Because they only ever put, like, maximum, like, 3 or 4 artists in the adult section of Artist Alley.
And that makes it so that no artists want to be in the adult section of Artist Alley, or Dealer's Den.
Yeah.
There's no other artists are there.
Yeah. The adult section of Dealer's Den is just dildos and bondage harnesses. And, like, not gonna yuck that yum. Like, if that's what you want, then go for it. But it would be nice to have more artist representation in the adult section. Frist was over in the adult section, representing. More power to him. Frist had those asses out and on display. But it's also weird, like, there's a lot of artists that do primarily not safe for work stuff that were in the regular section of Dealer's Den. It's just that, like, they had sticky notes all over their stuff so that you can't actually see any of the bits. Like, if you're familiar with Gideon, the artist, they're not in the adult section. It probably should be.
If you're familiar with Brayburn, they are also not in the adult section.
Yeah. Like, you can have adult stuff out, but, like, it has to be clearly noted, and if it's, like, outwardly visible, it has to be censored.
Oh, hell yeah. Talks on the Frist stream.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I am unsure I'm going to be able to pick of the week anytime soon, because I'm maybe visiting family, like, from next Saturday to the following Saturday. And then I get back, and then it's like 2 weekends later, we're going to fucking A&E or something.
Hooray!
It's so much happening over the next month.
We're gonna get so much Portillo's without you.
I'm gonna be so sad. No! Hopefully I will be able to survive to A&E. Wearing your A&E helmet. God. Heathcliff is so good. What a good comic.
Heathcliff is wild.
Frisk caught you at the last weekend you'll have free for a while, yeah. People be busy. I'm very glad that Frisk continues to make it happen. Where was today's...
I'm not busy, I'm just dead.
Well, yeah. Oh, yeah. Give me the Heathcliff.
I gotta get busy training for the Rivals 2 tournament at A&E.
You gotta get as good at Fleet as you possibly can, instead of playing a character that's actually good.
If I play a good character, they'll just nerf it.
True.
Now I'm safe. They can't nerf Fleet more. There's nothing left. I'm so safe now.
Nowhere to go but up, baby! There's
they really
animosity.
say a lot.
Animosity with the holiday roast beef. Be the low tier god. Yeah, Frist is a very energetic person. Like, you talk to Frist in person, and, like, you see how Frist is on stream, that's what they're like in person. That's just what they're like. Exploding with power.
It doesn't matter how bad they make Fleet, I'll still only play Fleet in that game.
You're level, what, like 130 with Fleet and level 0 through 4
Yeah.
with everyone else?
I'm level 0 with everyone except Fleet, who's at like 160.
I thought you had at least a level or two in one of the other
I had like a
characters.
little bit towards level 1 in a couple of characters.
Oh, I see.
Because I've played like 3 games that were not as Fleets. And they'll never let me have the Fleet plush. Because they just still aren't issuing another run of it.
Oh no.
It's been sold out for so long.
Oh, they weren't doing the arts art this year. Frist just had a big ass booth all to himself, and that gave him so much room for Dakimakuras and shirts.
It was with another person. Kobold Claws, I think?
Was there another person at that booth? Because there was a booth next to Frist's booth that was also an artist. Or there were two. There was other artists on either side of Frist's booth.
That's what I remember Frisk saying. Was there was a combo booth.
Maybe like they just they were sharing a like booth space like a lot,
Yeah.
but they had separate
something like
tables.
that. Like
Yeah, they
not
didn't have
mixed
a ton
together stuff, but the same technical booth.
Right. Yeah, they didn't have the tent. They didn't have the fucking gazebo. They didn't have music blasting. They were just doing art stuff. And I salute our proud soldiers representing artists.
Art is so cool. I wish it was real.
The only real art is Heathcliff Comics. Look at how fucking weird the holiday roast beef looks. It's so incredible.
There were like less cute plushies this year than last year.
Yeah, I think part of it is, like, a lot of artists bring their merch with them instead of shipping their
I know
merch.
there were more. I'm remembering. I'm using my brain. I'm going through my mind palace.
I don't
There
remember
was a
seeing
whole
a lot of
booth
plushes.
of weighted plushes. There was the
Oh.
big boy.
Yeah,
There
there
was
were.
Anxiety Fox.
Yeah, I think there were like 3 notable. I think it was more so like there weren't a lot of incidental plushes, but there was a bunch of dedicated plush type booths.
Oh shit, feck plushes? Let's go.
Ooh, hell yeah. Imagine Contio and Panko plush.
I would fucking explode. I wouldn't be able to handle it. My
Physically
precious
would not be
little
able to handle it. You'd get
guys.
close and you would explode.
A real tangible dog?
That would be crazy. Imagine.
I managed to avoid buying more than 2 plushes this time. I was gonna say any, but that's a lie, because I did buy 2 little ones.
Yeah, the mini ones. Where were they?
I didn't buy the $100 big boy.
I'm so disappointed you didn't get the big boy. I would have done whatever necessary to bring the big boy
If it's
back
being
home.
like shipped in a weird way anyway, I could order it from their online store.
True. But like, we could have gotten a vacuum-sealed big boy and then hauled that through the streets of Chicago. It would have been great. Love to hug a K. Yeah, now I'm thinking of just like the life-size Lucario, just life-size Kocha. Is he 6'2" at the top of the head or at the top of the ears? I'll never tell.
I got very close to buying more Anxiety Fox plushes. I had to keep reminding myself I have so fucking many of them.
But what if you had more?
They take up so much plush room.
Yeah. One of the problems with the big boy was not just cost or travel, but also it would just be taking up a bunch of space on our couch. Because we already have a giant alpaca and a blahage just taking up permanent space on our couch.
Now, if the big boy was just at the grocery store ready to purchase like the alpaca was, then we'd be talking.
They've never sold that alpaca again. We had an incredible stroke of luck getting that giant alpaca at the grocery store.
They've never done anything remotely similar since.
No! They don't have plush at Hy-Vee, but for some reason they had giant alpaca plushes at Hy-Vee. And that was like the first time we were going to the grocery store when I moved in, wasn't it? It was
I don't know. I just know it didn't even have like a price tag, and we just told you, like, can we buy this? We're like, yeah, it's this much. It's like, okay. It's ours now.
It was what, like $85 or something?
It's like 80, 90 bucks.
It was less than you would expect for how large this alpaca is.
It's pretty fucking big.
It's so big. What do you mean your couch is the Blahage's couch now? God, my bed, half of my bed is
You have
taken
the
up by
council.
Blahage. The fucking
It has
council.
3 Blahage on its bed.
Yeah, I have 3 Blahage in my bed. Like, one of them I'm actively hugging. The other 2 are just there for protection, to protect me from the demons. And so, like, I have 2 Blahage, like, the plush that I used to sleep with before I got the Blahages, that one's hanging out with the Blahages. And I also I got a Husky at IKEA, so they're like cousins with the Blahage. And they, like... So those plushes take up half of my bed. There's not room for the Lucario to take up half of my bed. Half of my bed is already taken up. If I tried to sleep with the Lucario plush, I'd be getting kicked out of my own fucking bed by all my giant plushes.
It's fucked up. They let me impulse buy a giant alpaca like it was a candy bar and check it out.
Well, the Lucario can stand on his own because of the tail, so the Lucario just, like, stands vigil. He keeps an eye on my door. There was a while where, because I often keep my door open, there was a while where Lago was like, I keep getting startled every time I open my door and go out into the hallway because I look into your room and see a small man just standing there. And then I look again and it's Lucario. I hang out with the Lucario. The Lucario gets some attention, but he he does not sleep in the bed. There's not enough space.
I let my dog sleep in the bed.
Your dog is an eighth of a Lucario, or less.
She's pretty little, it's true.
She's so small. Everyone around the neighborhood, when we're taking Charlotte on a walk, gets such a kick out of Charlotte because she is so small, and then they're like, oh, how old is she? She's 17. What? That's crazy.
Little old lady.
Little old lady bursting with energy. She's not good at utilizing that energy. Like, she's not fast. She's not strong. But she's got a lot of juice.
She's gotten more juice over the years. She's more energetic than she used to be by a lot.
Yeah. Too many thoughts and prayers. Because every now and then something will go wrong with her, and it's just like, oh man, is this the decline? And then she just immediately bounces back as if nothing happened. Like, she hurt her ankle or something, and like less than a day after she was like audibly
she got like a
pained.
prism stuck in her paw, and she was just like, well, I give up, I'm dead now. And she got taken to an emergency clinic and got it taken out, and then she was just totally fine.
Yeah, just like
Just running around immediately. She had to be prevented from sprinting everywhere on her injured paw.
that has happened multiple times. There was like the sprain and then also the prism. Those were two different instances of her hurting herself and immediately just wanting to do nothing but sprint at full power. She's such a little weirdo. She's amazing. And
My
she
vet
hates
has
eating.
given up. My vet has given up on telling me not to get the 3-year shots after like several times of saying, "Are you sure? Are you sure you don't want to just go to the single year to save a little money in case you don't need the full 3-year?" And they've decided to not tell me that anymore.
No, she's in it for the 3-year, apparently. She's bad at drinking water, she hates eating food, but she loves to run.
She does like to drink water, at least. She's just quite messy about it. She will sometimes get water in like a 6-foot radius if she's really feeling spicy.
She's like...
She starts walking away before she's finished drinking water, so she just drips water everywhere sometimes.
Yeah, like she'll start like a mouthful of water, and before it's all the way in her mouth, she will start walking away from the bowl, and so she's just flinging water everywhere.
She was born to walk around while drinking a drink, but she's a dog, so she can't.
She tries to make it happen regardless. Oh my god.
Against all odds, she's doing quite well.
Despite, like, every health scare she's had, despite hating to eat food, she is as healthy as a 17-year-old dog could possibly be, and probably even more healthy than that. I mean, there's been times where, like, I let my cardio lapse to such a degree that, like, I cannot jog for the full duration of her, like, running at full power. Yeah, I mean, she has gotten 70% of all of LawyerDog's waking attention for years now. She is thriving.
She also has an insane bark. She has like a maned wolf roar bark.
It's so deep and she's so little.
It fucked me up so bad the first time I heard it, because it was like several months into owning her that she first barked. It's the deepest bark.
Oof. And she's a little mini dachshund. Small but powerful. Yeah, truly.
I only own her because her previous owner just like could not deal with her not eating anymore and gave her up.
Yeah, her previous owner, like, she was a skeleton when LawyerDog got her because she just wouldn't eat. And she still takes so much effort to get her to eat.
The only thing she actually like wants to eat with no appetite stimulants or anything, no kind of hand feeding, is chicken fresh out of the oven.
And ivermectin.
Not even ivermectin anymore.
What?
Ivermectin's still pretty up there, but it's not chicken fresh out of the oven.
She is so much more picky about her food than any of us.
20-minute-old chicken? Get it the fuck out of here. I don't care anymore.
What, it's fully cooled to room temperature? What, do you think I'm some kind of peasant? Unbelievable. Get the shit out of my face.
She's not supposed to have that much chicken because of her kidneys. So she can't just eat only chicken all the time.
But that's all she wants. She can forcibly be fed goop. She's got, like, this wonderful, like, scientifically crafted diet dog food that's expensive because it's all fancy and good for her, and you have to wet it and put some gravy on it and microwave it.
I have a method that will get kibble into her mouth now, and it's been working.
But it's so many steps and so much effort.
It's so much less effort than it's been in years.
Well, that's
perfected my method.
You've perfected the slop. It's just goop in a syringe. Yeah, it's just calorie goop, so that she does not starve. We were away for a weekend, and she lost a notable amount of weight just because she's so fucking weird.
I think that was dehydration more than anything else.
LawyerDog is the only one that... LawyerDog can discern in an instant whether Charlotte is thirsty. I look at Charlotte, and I see just Charlotte being normal, and LawyerDog is immediately like, oh, this dog is thirsty.
She's giving her thirsty look.
I've never discerned what the thirsty look looks like. I've tried. Have you considered a funnel? Well, we kind of skipped funnel and went straight to syringe. Just a big syringe to just shove food into her.
Once I specially concoct her perfect food formula, she'll allow me to hand feed it to her.
Oh right, yeah, she won't actually eat it out of the bowl. Don't be ridiculous.
Oh fuck no, she won't eat out of a bowl. That's stupid. Why would a dog eat out of a bowl?
Why would a dog eat out of a bowl? Why would a dog eat something more than 30 seconds old? Why would a dog want water that's been sitting there for longer than half an hour? That's all so ridiculous.
She will try and eat, like, spices that fall on the floor.
And then she sneezes so hard and bangs her face against the floor so hard every time she sneezes.
She's so bad at sneezing.
Every time
really
she
wish
sneezes,
she wouldn't
she
slam
bashes her
her
entire face against the floor very hard.
She's so violent with her sneezes.
Does she eat bowl chicken, or does she need to be hand-fed?
Bowl chicken is one of the things she'll still eat out of a bowl. But it has to be fresh, and she has to be in the mood for chicken. Sometimes she'll just not be in the mood to eat anything at all, and she'll only eat special handcrafted goop out of hand.
Not the syringe goop. It's gotta be fresh, artisanal hand goop.
Well, she'll eat the syringe goop straight, but that doesn't have all of her nutrients that she should be having. Hand goop does taste the best, Patrick. You're right.
It needs all those delicious hand germs for it to taste correct. She's such a problem.
I think a lot of it is just that it's me trying to hand feed her, so she goes, oh, okay, I guess I have to do this.
Yeah.
But if it's in a bowl, that could be anyone's food. No one even cares if she eats it or not. What's the point?
I'm just thinking of like one of the first times that I visited, and I got a sandwich from Jimmy John's, and foolishly I left it on a table, which I thought would be too high for a dog. And then when I came back out of the washroom to eat my sandwich, there was a trail of lettuce from the table to underneath LawyerDog's bed.
Dexter had like a 4-foot vertical. Maybe 5. That dog could jump.
That dog could fucking jump. She was so fast, and she fucking loved eating.
That dog killed a crow somehow. Which was a problem, because crows remember that shit.
LawyerDog had to, like, offer the blood tithe to the crows of the neighborhood so they would not threaten us with dead rodents.
I didn't think, like, a crow being out in a tree was cause for concern. I didn't think my dog would somehow assault it. But apparently, the crow wanted to fuck around with my dog and learned a bad lesson from it.
Fucked around, found out. And now that it's just Charlotte, Charlotte is, like... Dog food is such an ordeal. Because
I had to
Charlotte is
give
such a
offerings to
weirdo.
the crows for weeks. They finally forgave me eventually. It took so many crow offerings.
And it's unclear, like, I just don't see crows around here much anymore, so it may be, like, a case of, like, we forgive you, but we still don't like you.
Understandable.
It doesn't help that we don't have a big tree in our backyard anymore because it fell on our house.
That did happen. That was fucked up. I didn't like that. I wish it didn't fall on our house. It means I don't have to, like, care about leaves, though.
That's nice.
Don't have a leaf problem in the backyard anymore.
I don't get to open my big window anymore. So that's a bummer.
That's your fault. You could have fixed that a year ago.
I need a new screen, and then I need to install the new screen from inside the house because there's no good way to have a big ladder up there.
You can call a man.
I could call him in.
You can call a big, strong man and say, hey, please fix for me.
Please put a screen in my window.
My window is sick.
Please put a screen in my window and also fill in the hole in our house.
Also fix our radon pipe.
Oh, is the radon pipe fucked up?
It's like out of its bracket.
Oh,
It's
jeez.
been out of its bracket since the tree hit our house.
That pipe was on the other side of the house.
It was a
Big-
big tree. It was a big
fucking
tree.
tree. We're so lucky that that big tree did not obliterate more of the house. It landed, like, basically on my room, and my room is mostly fine, but it could have been very bad. It wasn't good, but it could have been worse.
Yeah.
Hey, we're just talking about random shit now, and we've been going for over 4.5 hours. Should probably wrap it up. MFF 2024 was really good. We had a great time. Hopefully,
just a week away.
Hopefully, I will actually make it to A&E this year, and hopefully, I will survive the endeavor. MFF was cool. It is kind of unfortunate that A&E is so close to MFF, but I've heard good things about Boston.
They have a grocery store you can walk to, and they have bagels.
That's crazy.
What more could you need?
I don't know. Upcoming streams. Monday... I don't actually have specific plans for Monday or Thursday, but there will be streams. I was gifted a game about a fox mechanic. I might check that out on either Monday or Thursday. I've got a couple of other one-offs to check out. Maybe I will play a little bit of Thank Goodness You're Here for real, instead of getting the secret ending as a funny joke. Tuesday is going to be more Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, and I may be visiting family down in Florida from next Saturday to the following Saturday. And if that is the case, there will be no streams for that week. I will try and figure out something to compensate for lack of streams, but I don't trust the internet in that household down there, and also I don't trust my laptop to not explode if I tried to stream from it. So, thanks again to Ash for all the gift subs, Final for the resub, Taran for the gift sub? That was a gift sub, right? That was a gift sub. Thank you for Taran for the gift sub. That one isn't showing up in my activity feed for some reason, that's why I was confused. Thanks again to Umpuko for the raid. Thanks to everyone for the follows, and thanks to everyone for showing up and hanging out and chatting and all that good stuff. We're gonna go see what Zell is up to. Zell is doing some more Doom-type games.
Whoa.
Yeah, hope you all enjoyed. Thanks very much, LawyerDog, for joining me for this. It's nice to have you.
Yeah.
And hopefully I will see you all again.
Dan Sapman gifted a tier 1 sub to DigiDoggy.
Thank you very much, Dan, for the last-minute gift sub to Digi. Yeah, thanks again, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all again on Monday. Have a good one.